Oh, it's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback. It's about the get back. I want to appreciate everybody that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already hit that notification bell, hit that notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all of y'all, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. Hey, man, y'all already know, we've been looking into a lot of different things, and we got our ear to the YouTube streets. Facts. And we already know Wack 100 is food fafi, right? And I caught some audio earlier of Wack 100 being confronted with a few things. And Wack don't take well when he's confronted with shit, especially when it's the truth. Facts. And we're gonna get into some of that audio, and also we're going to get into a little bit of the Big U situation, right? And how Big U was running, developing options, and he was misusing the funds, right? Because we all know it was a nonprofit organization, right? And when he went live on his way to jail to turn himself in, he admitted to using the funds to pay his bills and other things, and then having, Mark Martin as, I think, executive chief of the company. Like, you gotta understand, you can fool the average person when you're trying to manipulate something, right? But the people that do it for a living, that look for this stuff, you can't fool them, right? And we all know them people was making the payments of the extortion to Big U, documenting everything with their money. You hear me? Loose cannon bragged about doing the extortions. You hear me? Bragged about it now. And for that reason, they're both gonna be cooked in the situation, right? So we all know when them people show up, they got the evidence solid. And most of the time, right, when people don't see it clear cut and dry, they always are skeptical about some things because they don't understand it. So it's like, well, innocent until proven guilty. Right, and that is a fact. But certain things, when you leave a paper trail of what you're doing, we can say they're innocent until proven guilty, but they already done their homework on certain shit, right? And Wack 100 felt as though with him, he didn't have an obligation to make sure Loose Cannon wasn't incriminating himself, that he wasn't going on these platforms that he introduced him to incriminate himself, because Loose Cannon is a grown man, if you let him tell it, right? But we all know Wack was the one putting him up to it. But let Wack tell it, I ain't got no control over it. And now Wack admits Loose Cannon is 42 years old. He got more kids than me. It ain't my job to keep an eye on him. He a grown man. He got his own businesses. All the stuff that he wasn't willing to put out there before. Now he's willing to admit to it, you know, and we gonna go over some of that stuff, man. And you know, I appreciate all y'all that rock with me. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button and share this video, man. Y'all already know, right? DZ break down the character straight up. And I gotta be real, man. Wack thinks he's slicker than the program for sure. He thinks he has the game all mapped out. But his time is coming and he knows it, you know, because everybody has to have a day. But some people's day come in the worst way, if we being real. But I want y'all to check this shit out right here.
I'm done talking to you, bro. You got exposed. Let's move on.
I didn't get exposed. You exposed me when I'm speaking the truth.
The floor is trying to change.
The truth
like
is,
quick by your head.
the truth, listen, the truth is my man was a crash out dummy. He didn't have no direction. Whatever you did, you put him in a trick bag because he sat there like a lapdog and went whatever you told him. It kind of been like
Hold on, bro.
He was a lapdog because he didn't have no sense of humor to shut his mouth. He's still talking to this day. He's still calling. Who the hell's from the feds? My pops did 35 years in the feds.
Hey, bro, listen, first of all,
you don't say nothing in the feds. There's nothing to say. They already have the
So let me get this right.
That's
so you're
evidence.
telling me, let me get it right. You're telling me that I'm telling him to...
I'm telling you, you never did no fair time.
You're telling me that I'm telling him to call for...
No fair time.
I definitely haven't. So what I'm saying
so at the end of the day, I dealt with my pops directly.
You ain't never did...
But if Wack could tell it, he knows all the details of how the feds operate. He can tell you how they operate, what's going on, how many points it takes you for the feds to come get you. But you ain't never did a day in the feds. And let Wack tell it, the feds never question him about nothing. If you let Wack tell it.
No time.
I did it with him,
You ain't never did no time.
I did it with him.
No, you
I
didn't.
learned the ropes through him.
Let me ask you a
That's
question.
how I know how to read
So
paper.
slow down, bro, because you got embarrassed
That's
you
why it took
everywhere.
me 8 pages. to
You're
let
telling
know
me-
these niggas is really finna
You're
get
telling me
time.
that I told him to call from the
If they
feds?
42 and didn't know what they doing, they deserve to be in jail. That's
Hold on,
stupid.
bro.
You
Hold
don't
on.
know not to talk on a live fuck phone
Hold
about
on.
crimes that you said.
So you're telling me I'm telling him to call from the feds?
But
I
you
just
don't
want to...
implement your
I wanna hear that.
nothing.
Is that what you're saying? Answer the question. Are you saying that I'm telling him to call from the
No, I'm
feds?
saying you brought up the mother Adam 22 and let run his month late. And
That's
now
a
he got
grown
played
man.
out. Now he got played out. Now look what the situation
That's a grown man. What you mean?
It don't matter if you're a grown man or not. Sometimes
What?
somebody got to be the adult and say, hey, man, you might
Nah,
not do
that
this.
ain't what
I
I
heard
do.
the wife tell him.
I don't
Bet
babysit.
10,000 on that. I heard her tell him, hey, I'm going to have to bail this nigga out of jail. It's right there. When he was talking about the shit with her.
Did he
when they
stop?
was
Did he
over there the
stop
first
talking?
time, She told him.
Did he
don't
stop
talk about
talking?
that, baby.
Hell no.
Let me inform
Hell
you
no.
on something. It's a lot that I have a title for, but I've never been a babysitter. I don't
I never
babysit.
said
no.
you was.
And Wack say he never been a babysitter, right? But you encourage this man to incriminate himself so that he can talk about Big U and all his experiences in the street dealing with Big U in order for you to make your plan go into motion so that the feds can hear your man, the right-hand man, the one that you wanted the light to shine on when it shined on you, so he can get jammed up and get Big U jammed up.
I said as a grown man older than him, tell that dumb.
No.
You know you're talking about some sweetie.
Listen.
What the fuck? He not saying sweetie in jail.
Listen.
He's not saying that no more.
Listen to me, little dude.
I'm just giving you
I
facts,
do
big
not.
dude.
Hey, listen
the bottom
to me.
line is that
I'm
nigga
gonna
need to
tell
be
you like I tell everybody else.
Bro,
Loose
he's
Cannon
42 years
is not
old,
my
acting like
little.
he's in fifth grade.
Loose Cannon is not my little homie.
You let him
He's
hang
a
around him like he
He's
was.
a grown man. He got more kids than me. He got his own shit in his own
bad
mind and
leader,
his
Wack.
own move.
You a bad leader,
I don't
Wack.
babysit no.
You a bad leader, Wack.
I never let it.
It looks ugly. You got Blueface in there. This dumbass nigga in there. There's too many of us going to jail, man.
Shut your bitch ass up. You trying again.
Wack don't like when you tell the truth. You hear me? He don't like when you tell the truth. That's when he want to go to cussing at you, calling you weird when you tell him the truth. Blueface, loose cannon, everybody that go around you go to jail. But you, let's be real.
Don't get mad at me. You can't take them in heat. You put it out there.
Blueface in there for a fight at a club with his woman.
Birthday. Your birthday coming up. Let me give you some news. These look dumb. And they was all associated with you. Please don't get me started. Don't get it
What that mean?
Whack. Don't get it whacked.
You
Straight up. I'm just saying it was with your ass.
I don't babysit no none.
Okay, so at the end of the day, why associate yourself with the dumb nigga? Put yourself
My
around
responsibility is the business. Hey, look, if I jump in his car and want to drive 900 miles per hour, what do got to do with me? But you want me to get in there with
But
it?
I'm going to distance myself from a dumbass like that because I got a lot more to lose than this. Because at the end
What
of
it
the
got
day,
to do with me? He the only one in the car.
But I'm saying you opening diaper companies. I don't know if it's 500 mil. You getting
What
money,
that
man.
got to do with me? What that got to do with them?
If you're getting that type of money, you want to associate yourself with somebody who's going to put themselves in a higher situation.
I don't, hey, bro, hey, listen to me, bro.
I don't see how we balance out you dealing with this dude. You saying he's slow. I mean, you saying he's not saying, what he's saying is not true. So why associate yourself with somebody who's not real? I mean,
I'm associated with Adam 22 on no jumper, contractually.
You see how Wack can switch it up. You associated with him, right? And he's out here committing all the violence, right? And you saying you got all this paper, right? Why would you associate yourself with somebody that you know is going to jail if it wasn't benefiting your agenda?
That's who I'm associated
I'm not
with.
talking about Adam 22.
That's who I'm associated with.
All right, but I'm saying this guy.
Contractually, hear me out.
I know, but
contractually, I'm associated with Adam 22, the Adam and Wack show.
He put on the show, now he is the show. It's shine time on his straight up. He wanted to be famous, you got it. Everybody wants something until they get it. That's a life lesson.
So what
And
that
the
got to
truth
do
has
with me?
no temperature. He wanted to be famous, he's super famous now. He wanted to be a Crip, he's a super Crip. I
So
don't know
what that
about
got to do with me, though?
Everything.
You was associated with him.
Everything.
Don't you understand? He stood next to you. You introduced him to us.
You
You introduced him to us.
Who did?
He
I
was
never
your
introduced
science
him to
project.
you. I never introduced him to you.
He was your science project. You introduced him to the world. That's even worse.
No, what I did.
Nobody would have never known him until.
Wack already told everybody. Now he want to say, no, I didn't. You told everybody that you introduced Loose Cannon to the world on No Jumper. You said, did anybody know about Loose Cannon until I introduced him to the world? Everybody there, Adam, Trap Lord Ross, Vlad, academics, everybody said no. But now somebody confronting you with the truth, you saying, no, it didn't go like that. Come on, man. Come on, man.
You stood next
Let
to
me
him.
tell you what I introduced.
Nobody would have never known him.
I introduced a TV show called Batty and the Beast that I was contracted to promote.
Yeah, that's after you guys did the show.
No, that's what the show was about, dummy.
All right, but none of that shit got produced. Now, I never
What
seen
you
the
mean
fucking
it
video.
didn't get produced?
I never seen the video of dude from the phone, of Big U, or whatever the phone call was. You said it was a screenshot. That was what's supposed to be on the episode. That never got produced. Second of all, when he set up and said, oh yeah, I could do this, I could do that, I never even seen him go to the hood there, none of that crazy shit, but he's a rolling 60. So I'm just saying what you put
you
out.
everywhere right now. Did I pick you up that bad?
You see how when you call Wack and you got his car, Ace, a Joker, and you holding this motherfucker, he don't know how to respond. He only knows how to respond to small-minded people. when somebody is talking that shit to him and it's facts, he gotta go left every time. Every time.
And I'm spitting the truth out.
You didn't
saying a lie, point it out.
Hey, bro, let me
what
explain
I'm telling
something.
you is what he presented to the world.
Hey, let me explain. One thing I can say. One thing I can say is this. The paperwork does reflect that in that document that he was right there. So you can't say who he wasn't.
No, I never said none of that. What I said was, why document it? Why let everybody know you this? Most people who are like this don't talk. The people that I know that are like that, they don't even want to be filmed.
Hey, listen, this is what I'm going to tell you.
They don't even know who they are.
Hey, this is what I'm going to tell you. I don't babysit my own kids. They grown. So
I got you, Wack, but why be around them? If you're not a part of the problem,
that was called a podcast, and you got guests.
But y'all ran the show to exposers. Y'all have more than one
listen to him, man.
That was on YouTube off a phone, like right here.
It's still an association. You're not getting what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay, and
you're guilty by some.
This is self-explanatory that he lined Loose Cannon up. Because now you want to make sure that you disassociate yourself with everything that Loose Cannon was doing. Man, that was a podcast. He a grown-ass man. I don't care about nothing. Do y'all hear that shit? But you was encouraging this man to speak on No Jumper so that he can validate what you wanted him to say about Big U. Come on, man. Ew. Wack is the worst kind. The type of person that you want to stay far away from. You hear me?
Association by having his lab rat next to you because he wasn't even talking about nothing. We don't know what to decipher and what not.
You a lie.
Yeah, that's not a lie.
He had the whole world tuning in every morning at 8 a.m. on the Sharice and Loose Cannon YouTube channel. You a
listen, Wack. I watched this dude call your artist phony. You turned on him. And I'm thinking, why would you say this type of stuff if this is your business partner for one? This is how you clout chasing? I mean, you if you have a problem with somebody,
that's his business.
Now he like, fuck it.
Say so. I mean,
fuck
it's your artist. But what I'm saying to you is that
that's his business.
Well, I mean, if that's the way you want to, look at it, you have your way of
that's his business.
That's how it works.
That's ill.
Only you know how you feel about that. My thing to you is
that's his business.
Right. The motor mouth.
Talk to me about me.
I've been talking to you.
You better make me responsible for other men.
No, I'm telling you.
All Wack talk about is his team. There is no team with Wack. It's an I. Anybody associated with Wack is liable to be thrown to the wolves. You are a tool in his toolbox, basically. Because when it comes down to some serious shit, Wack say, talk to me about me. They grown men. I hope people pay attention to that shit. The worst kind, you hear me?
You be responsible for you. I'd be next to this clown ass.
I'm responsible for me.
Because he close to you. Y'all got time.
I'm responsible. Hey, listen. And Loose Cannon is going to do what Loose Cannon wants to do. Be a grown-ass man. He's 42, not 22. He got more.
Oh, now you know he's 42.
So I don't know what you trying to spin it because you just got embarrassed.
I'm not trying to spin shit, Wack. I don't have a YouTube page.
You just got embarrassed and exposed, right?
This is not for clout.
You just got embarrassed and exposed.
No,
so at the end of the day, bro, I'm going to say it again, right? That's a grown-ass man.
So let me ask you this question, Wack. You're a smart guy.
That's where I end.
Do you think that was wise of him to do that?
I think it's wise for a man to do whatever it is they want to do.
That's ill. That's ill.
That's what that man want to do.
That's ill. The nigga said, I think it's wise enough to do whatever that man wants to do. You hear me? So we sat there and watched Loose Cannon literally tell on himself on every platform, right? And Wack 100 supported him telling on himself, incriminating himself, putting Big U in a case, right? And he said, I think it's wise for a man to do whatever he want to do. And this is the dude that says he's Loose Cannon's goddad. That nigga's ill. That nigga's ill.
That's what that man want to do.
Hit the block.
That's what he want to do. You think I'm psychic? You think I know what they'll say before they say it? Let me ask you that.
Just ask you a question.
Do you think
I don't
that...
want you to get mad, man.
Do you think everything that's happening in this room, you getting exposed to line, was that scripted or did it just happen?
Man, I don't lie, Wack.
You got
I
everybody
have
knows
no
you
reason
lie.
to lie.
You can't
Anything
think they
I've
gonna be
done,
running this shit
I
for the
don't
next
need,
3
listen,
days.
one thing about me, Wack, I don't have a crew to speak up for me.
Bro, listen to me.
Everything I say
Did we script this or did it just happen? Yes or no? Which
It
one?
wasn't scripted.
What?
Wack, let's not play
Anything that
this
just-
game. Wack, let's
No.
not play this game.
Was it scripted or did it just happen?
Listen.
Ew.
nothing I
Answer
do
the
is scripted,
question.
Wack. Nothing I
Okay
do
then.
is-
Okay.
Everything I do is loaded clip.
Okay.
I
So
understand the
here we
consequences
go.
behind my actions.
So here we go.
If you play the
What
internet
makes
games,
you
play
think?
the
My
internet
question
games.
to you
Everybody knows
is-
you like to play the internet games. You're
No,
the
my
only person
question
on
to
this
you
app.
is,
You're the only
are you
person on
saying,
this
right?
media team, Wack. I don't
Are
need
you
a media team.
are you saying that I was supposed to jump up and put my hands on his face and around his mouth
No.
and say don't say that?
No, what I'm saying is you should have said you was a stupid. How old are you? 42? You
Why
might
would
want to
I
grow
say
up.
that?
I'm gonna have to distance myself from you because I got business ventures that
Friends
really
like
call
Wack,
for me to
we don't
pay
need no
attention.
enemies.
If I got 500 million from cargo, I'm not even gonna see you again. You probably won't even hear me on Clubhouse again because at the end of the day, the goal is done. I've hit a landmark that a lot of men ain't gonna never
I didn't
make.
get
I
500
made it at
I
an
don't know
age
where
that
you
a lot
got
of black men
that
ain't
from,
gonna
bro.
make.
Don't lie.
Well, Wack said he had a $200 million diaper deal, right? We all know he said that. Bro had the number wrong. He said 500 million. Wack said he had a $200 million diaper deal. But you on Clubhouse with broke niggas? Come on, man. Make that make sense. Who does that? Facts.
So I leave box up. I don't know how much you got, man.
Yeah,
I just
stop
heard you
saying
bragging
something,
about it,
nigga.
so I just gave you a little.
You ain't heard me bragging about shit.
All right. Well, then I'm alive.
You ain't heard me bragging about. See, you hating ass
You said
niggas.
what you look.
If I'm having a
I'm
business
not hating on you,
conversation,
hating on you.
this how you spot a hater. I'm having a business conversation, and your bitch ass heard it as bragging. Cause you's a hating ass having a business conversation. That ain't bragging. It's a business conversation. But only a hater's ears would hear a business conversation as bragging.
So how much did you get then?
I never used that word, bro. That number.
How much did you get then?
No matter. We're not having a conversation right now.
That's
Why
my
talk
point.
about it?
It's enough for you not to talk about. So at the
What?
end of the day, yeah, it's enough for you not to talk about. You heard
What
me.
are you talking about?
I asked you your business deal. I said if you got a business.
For what? You don't even understand that business.
Okay, listen. All right, let me break it
What are you
down.
talking about?
Okay, listen. All I'm saying is to prove the point that I was trying to make to you is by a person like yourself being in a position to change other people's lives, this dude is sitting.
I was at work at the Adam and Wack show interviewing.
That's
One has
ill.
nothing to do with the other.
He said for a person to you that has the ability to change somebody's life or people's lives, what does Wack do? All he does is destroy people's lives. And we gotta be real. Wack, you got the ability to change people's lives. But we see everybody that stands around you, lives get destroyed. I challenge you, Wack. Name one person that their life elevated by being your right-hand man. We can put a little wager on the table, Wack. 1,000 or 10,000. What you want to do, Wack? We can put a little wager on the table now. One person that elevated standing next to you. We can name several. that have been destroyed being next to you. And that's facts.
I was doing my work. Ask questions, wait for the answer. Ask questions, wait for the answer. Stop talking about to me.
That's a fucking lie. You was leading those answers. When they asked you, when they asked Loose Cannon, well, Adam said about the motherfucking spread of the money that Big U was taking, you let it. You said he gave back 40 so he can keep 20. That's a total difference from asking the question and letting him answer. You was leading with answers.
About one entity when it had nothing to do with the other.
Wack, it's okay, man. It's nothing personal, man. I just ask questions, man. I know you.
You talking about?
But you shouldn't get so upset at the stuff if it's not true, bro.
No, you the one lying.
I don't have a reason to lie. I haven't lied one time.
Put that on your mama. You didn't get called in lie right now.
Never did. On my mother, on everything I love.
I'm on
you
mute now.
Are lying,
you
right?
all you want. The truth don't need no support.
You must don't like her, bro.
You could have. Like who? I never said I didn't like you, nigga. You got my number.
No, you must don't like her. You must don't like your mama. Because if you didn't put that on your mama, you didn't get caught lying on this floor with that security. You just blew her the fuck.
Listen, Wack.
That's what you did, bro.
Anybody who knows me know what I do, Wack. Here in Atlanta, they know what I do. I don't have to lie about
that, bro.
I don't.
You just got caught. Everybody heard you.
But listen, Wack.
Crazy.
I'm done talking to
Listen,
you.
Wack.
You blew your mama up. I want to talk to you.
Listen, if you say so, Wack. If you say so.
God will get
what I'm telling you is this.
Hey, yo, and listen, they always got the people in the back, right? They be straight meat pulling. Like, this how you know they ain't got no money, man. You hear me? And I gotta be real, right? Those the type of dudes, right? You would have them washing your clothes in jail. The dudes that's on Clubhouse in the back hollering for Wack, you would make those dudes wash your clothes in jail. Straight up. They would be washing clothes. No cap. Straight up. You see dudes like that, man, yo, wash that shit. Go wash my shit. Get it done. Straight up. Straight goofies.
At the end of the day, I'm just asking you a very simple question. You should have told that man a better direction than what he took.
Bro, they said they thought you went plenty of lies tonight.
Bro, you definitely said.
Especially the dude, Chuck. The dude that they said Wack took the YouTube page. Dudes that have him washing their clothes. Straight up. And don't say nothing. You better wash them good. Straight up.
Yeah, the security, bro. You run the.
Oh, God.
When I get there, I check the artist in. I don't give a damn what Wack told y'all. Wack ain't never threw an event up there. Period. He can't even tell you. I have to tell you.
Wait. So the artists wait on you?
When the artists come there, it's my job to make sure the artists get to the hotel room.
They just talk. This nigga know the
You never did security up there. You've never even been.
You said you worked directly with the artist. I said, what artist? You said Twister, and I called him.
Keep yelling. We right here.
It's a fact. Everybody heard you.
Yeah,
I said, did you work for the venue, or did you leave with the artist when they left the venue? I got in the car with the artist and left. I said, name one. You said Twister. I called him. That's it.
You didn't call Twister. You called somebody from the security team.
No, I didn't.
Facts. Wack called somebody else up, and I don't even think it was somebody from the security team. But he gonna say he called Twister. See, when you call Wack out on something, right? He got people on standby. So when he calls them and all he doing is making sure you say no. You don't even gotta know what the nigga talking about. They're instructed when he calls to say no. Straight up. He'll call you and ask you something. Nah, it ain't go like that. They're already on go for that.
I called and managed him 20 years.
All right,
call him everywhere you go.
I don't deal with those people, Wack. I don't.
Huh? If you security, you gotta deal with management. I'm done.
Listen, he's there,
mentioned
but I
do
don't
or
have to
die.
talk to
Do
him
or
about
die
nothing
party
where
ain't
they're
did a
going
show
and where
in
they're staying, Wack.
20 years.
See, Wack, you think it was a security company. It wasn't a security company. It was just me. See, that's the difference. You hire security companies. That's
Hey,
what you're not
bro.
doing people.
All this security is
I'ma break it down
with
to
the
you.
artist, weirdo.
Since you want to go there, since you do security,
What you talking
come
about?
there, listen, when you come there, people already have their security. All
Hey,
you
bro.
do is
Hey,
coordinate.
Chuck.
Listen.
What is this talking about? Did he
Why you don't
did he
wanna let
forget
the truth come
that
out?
I asked him,
Why
did
you
you
don't
work
wanna
for the
let the truth
venue?
come out?
Or did you work for the artist?
You deal with security
Yeah, I'm done
detail.
talking this.
You deal with security detail. That's what you deal with. I only deal with the promoter.
Yo, Skywalker, you
When
want
he
a
come-
BG deal?
No, I don't have to
Weirdo.
brag about what I did. I'm just
That
telling
dude
him
Chuck
what
is
I
the
did.
weirdest.
You know this, man. Wack just trying to make content, man.
No, you made yourself content. The flow
I'm never
hurt.
making myself content. Wack, I don't care what nobody say.
Media
That
said
shit is
get
for
that shit
y'all.
out.
You're doing
John
that for y'all.
Walker
You
exposed.
have to do that. I don't care. They can run
CC
5
Jr.
rooms.
fake security for
Listen,
Twitter.
Wack thinking he exposing this dude. You exposing yourself. Dude was asking the right questions. He was holding it on Wack. But Wack trying to play the mental game, thinking that he can out-talk him because he got 3-4 people in the back yes-manning him, right? But they all goofy. Dude was saying facts. Everybody next to you falls. Don't nobody elevate being around you. Why is that? You're cancer to the culture. Facts. Nobody. And I challenge you, Wack. We can put it on the table. 1,000 or 10,000. Whatever you want to do, Wack. Name one person that elevated fucking with you. Come on, man. That shit's facts.
Listen, there you go. There you go. You know what I'm saying? You turn on everybody, Wack. You gotta stop that, man.
Turn on? What you mean?
You turn on everybody, man.
I turn on you lying.
You gotta I don't have to lie to you. Who are you for me to lie to?
Well, who are you
I
for me
don't
to
work
turn
for
on?
you.
I don't even know
I
you.
work for you. I haven't asked you for no money. So how do I need you?
Why I turn on
Validate me? Because you're sitting up here saying, and you're trying to word it like I'm saying I was their security
What's
when they
wrong
got
with y'all
there.
on the
What
floor?
you saying, bro?
when they,
That's what you said.
when they come to the venue for the last time, I meet them, show them their room, take them to the venue, show them the exit route that we going out of, and that's the end of my shit. I don't leave with them because I don't come with them. I'm there with
That
them.
ain't what you said when I asked you that.
It don't matter. You
said you leave with them.
You're the head of security. Do you leave with them? Yeah. I answered your question because when they leave the venue, I leave with them. I don't go back out of town with them. If you know anything about this, you know that a lot of artists. Hold on.
This nigga
If you
crazy.
know- listen, if you know anything, I don't care about the haters. Anything about this, you know that people do tours on their off days. They pick up off day. Do you know that, right? You know that, right? Because I can easily get a promoter in here that'll tell you that as
Walker,
well.
you can't
They
tell me
take
nothing
dates.
about the industry.
They take dates on their off day and they go do shows.
What that
Everybody
got to do
knows
with
that.
what we talking about?
All right, and those were some of the days I was doing. So while you sitting up here saying that I'm a fake security, you don't even know what I was doing.
No, I didn't. I said you're not
Right,
security
because you
for
don't
the
know what I was
artist.
doing because I wasn't
I
with a security
said
company.
you were not
But you
security
asked
for
me
the
what
artist.
security company you work for. I didn't work for a
Greg,
security
top
company.
flight
I worked
security
for-
doesn't count.
I worked for myself. Big difference, Wack.
Yo, who said that? Top flight security don't count? Said that?
I don't care what they man.
Dick eating. That nigga be dick eating. Straight up.
A lot of niggas sound stressed out, man. There you go.
Yeah, Wack, you could have did better with Loose, man.
Why you
Yeah,
keep
I-
going back to that?
Yeah.
That's the focal point of the whole topic.
Oh, it
Facts.
was like you being security.
Facts.
That was
Loose cannon. We switched it to that. That was the throw-off.
Facts.
Yeah, that was the throw-off.
You do know that's a 2021, 2022 situation, right?
All I'm saying is...
You know that, right?
No, all I'm saying is...
Do you know that?
Listen.
You ain't read the paperwork,
Listen,
right,
I know.
dummy?
At the end of the day, Wack,
Stupid ass.
everybody is where they at for a reason. Period. At the end of the day, no matter how you cut it.
Talk about?
No, what I'm saying to you in layman's terms is, at the end of the day, he put himself where he is at. He made those decisions to put himself in that predicament.
Well, what is that, bro? Hey, bro, what a man doing allegedly in 2-3 years before I even know who he is got to do with me?
Wack, I'm simply saying you aligned yourself with this dude, and I'm looking at the situation like, damn.
The paperwork just came out a week ago.
I mean, I think you knew Loose Cannon before he got on.
No.
I thought you said y'all knew each other. Y'all had like little jabs or whatever.
What was the last show you? What was the last show you did?
Back to what I was saying. The bottom line.
Straight weirdos in the back. They straight weirdos in the back. Straight up. Them dudes in the back is straight weirdos, man. They talking about when the last time you did security. Man, we saying every time Wack get next to a person, right? They get destroyed. Nobody elevates. You can't say a success story came from Wack. There's always a prison story behind it. But he don't never go to prison. That shit is ill.
The bottom line.
Yeah, what was the last show you did for Do or Die?
In Duluth.
Duluth, Georgia?
Duluth, Minnesota.
Duluth, Minnesota.
When was this?
2011.
Get the f out of here.
9. Yeah, I did three shows
right now.
One before the singer died. A couple of the shows I did with him.
Johnny P, man.
Bilo was in jail.
Johnny P, you don't even know.
Bilo was in jail. We did a bunch of them while he was in jail. So I have no reason to lie, man. We did 2 shows. We did one over there in Duluth, and then we did one across the border in Wisconsin. And they had Donnie Klang, and they had Twister on the lineup, and Twister.
When I listen to these dudes, right, it just, reassures me why I always rock by myself. Because dudes like that grind my gears, man. Facts. You in the back, broke as a motherfucker. Broke now. But you hyping somebody up that don't care nothing about you. That done peed on you all over the internet. And you in the back with your pom-poms up. If we being real, that's some ill shit. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from. You said what? Couldn't hear what he said.
They didn't pay him. They just paid him to do an appearance fee. So what ended up happening was, since the promoter didn't pay him, grandmas paid him to do 3 songs. That's how I know, because I was there, Wack.
That wasn't the question. You said you was
I'm
his
telling
security.
you what happened, sir.
No, you said he was his security.
He said, when did I do it?
You said you was not his security.
Okay,
You
Wack.
said you was his personal security.
If you say so, Wack. If you say so.
The whole floor heard you.
Listen,
Hey, we heard you.
Wack, look, he said we heard you.
Listen, man.
Weirdo.
You wanted to say head of security.
That nigga be dick eating like a motherfucker, boy.
No, I don't. I deal with the head of security for individual artists.
Okay, well, that's
They don't deal with security companies, bro. They security is they security, my nigga.
Yeah, I know. When they get there, they have their security that arrives.
No, ain't no when they get there. They move with them. They travel with them on the plane.
Okay,
What are you talking about right now?
That's what I'm saying. When they come with their security, it's still security there for the venue. How do you know it's...
SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. What's happening?
What's happening?
You already know what it is.
Man, I almost can't stand to hear this nigga voice. I ain't even gonna lie. This motherfucker give me a motherfucking migraine.
Nigga always lying. Then he got the meat pullers in the
The
background.
shit is just like, it's almost overwhelming to just listen to this motherfucker.
Shit's
It's
crazy.
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 I got one thing to say though. Wack is literally an example of how a white man use black niggas. He got the police using them to take down these niggas. He let this motherfucker Adam use them to hold their hand and walk them up into a 20-year sentence. Don't know niggas need to fuck with Wack. I don't even see how motherfuckers give him a conversation at this point. How many more examples do he gotta make out of you niggas? He is who the fuck he is. This shit is observed. I'm sick of this motherfucker.
Crazy.
Straight, I'm sick of this motherfucker. This nigga hold them nigga hands and take them straight to a ditch. Nigga, if you gonna help a nigga send him to a church house or a rehabilitation center somewhere. If you really gonna help a nigga, who the fuck are you fooling? You working with these white niggas to send all our black men the fuck up out of here. And this nigga get a thrill off the shit.
Crazy.
This shit is driving me crazy. I want to find this nigga myself. I ain't even lying. This nigga got to be stopped. You niggas don't need to fuck with this nigga at all. I hope this shit getting around the motherfucking YouTube. Straight up. Leave that bitch ass nigga alone. Nigga pissing me the fuck off. I damn near want to throw my phone off the motherfucking balcony.
Shit crazy.
Man, let me get off the line, man, because I done got upset. This shit is ridiculous.
Yeah, I agree. I'm with you.
Damn.
I appreciate you calling in.
For sure.
This shit is crazy though. Facts.
Bro, I asked you whether you venue security.
If it ain't secure.
Hey, was somebody on the floor? I asked him, look, are you venue security or do you security with the artist? Do you leave with the artist? When they leave the venue, you said yes. I said name one. You said Twister. I called.
Beating around the bush, man. We going in circles. I told you what I did when the artist came there, and I told you what I did when the artist left there. I made sure the artist got out of there safely.
Media team, get this thing out. Send me a link so I can promote it.
Hey,
Promote it.
where you work now, bro?
This shit
You
is
work
ill
in
though.
college?
Damn, Chuck, why is that important?
I'm just curious because you went from
That
was
nigga
back
there,
to the
boy,
topic.
had that
I'm not the
nigga
topic,
washing,
nigga. I'm not-
Yeah, but
washing
you
the
went from all
clothes
accolades,
straight
I know
up.
you work for Brillo.
Nah,
When you
Nah,
better
nah,
wash them, they better be white.
You go glazing,
When
Chuck.
you get done,
There
they
you go.
better
You
be
was
white.
doing good. You was doing good.
Or
You
college.
would've glazed whack.
Or college.
That don't got nothing to do with nothing. You on your...
I know that weirdo can't have a girl though. That Chuck dude, there's no way, because any woman that would hear their man, me pulling another man like that, she would clown you. Like, come on, my guy. Everything he say, you say yeah. Come on, man. When you gonna go against him? SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
Again, checking in from Chicago, man. I'm all subscribed and everything. Dig, man, for the sister that was just going off a minute ago. She just don't know. Breathe easy, baby, because my mother picking their ass apart. I promise you that. When he through with them niggas, hey, look, them niggas ain't gonna have nothing going on. My man picking them apart slowly but surely. Hey, man, I'm out, man.
Appreciate you calling in, my brother.
Look, talk to you tomorrow, man.
Yo, Masters from Wack, you want to get into that? You know I get crazy, Chuck. You know that. Don't get it twisted. Just because you got a bean on me, you the boss of me.
I'm the boss of
Straight
you
up.
right
You know
now.
I come fully loaded.
Weirdo.
Nigga Wack be trying to twist shit up so fast.
Bro, what did I say?
That nigga
Stop, bro.
You are
That's
the twist
you.
up king, my nigga. You the twist up king.
That
you know
is
it.
you.
That's what you do, Wack. You know you twist it up to your favor. You got a media team in here to back
Yo,
up what
I
you
hate
want.
this. See, Chuck,
They
this
gon'
is
cut
shit I
it up
hate.
the way you want.
When you
They
expose
gon'
a
slice
nigga
it up
with
to
this
how you
dumb
want.
shit,
You gonna
now I
make it
did
seem
something
like,
wrong.
listen, you just switched
Yeah,
off your
keep
man
going
to
now.
put it on me that fast.
Hey, yo.
Switched off my man.
Wack exposed himself.
You couldn't handle the question
Talking
from
about
your
he
man.
exposing
Then
somebody
you
else.
looked it
Man,
up.
that exposing shit
let
is
me-
dead.
Man, listen,
Let me go over
y'all
what
that shit is dead.
Listen.
Let me go over this for you again.
Listen.
Loose cannon, all right. Listen, loose cannon is all right, homie.
Listen,
he's good. And what I'm telling you is this. Loose cannon does what he want to do. He interviews how he want to interview. You're about to blame me for him calling from the fans interview.
For sure, you should be telling that nigga to not call from the feds.
Facts.
Are you stupid?
Facts.
What's wrong with your dumb ass?
So that's my responsibility.
Facts.
That's my responsibility.
No, I'm telling his ass. I didn't say you need a government.
I'm not telling him nothing about nothing. Know what he want to do. That's what he want to do. That's it.
You told
Look like, I'm not God or Jesus. I don't tell her nothing.
You told the no jumpers to not talk to the. You said don't
Facts.
take no calls from that. So
Facts.
Why you sitting there saying what I don't do?
I'm just saying. You just said you contradicted yourself. You said you.
No, I don't, bro. I'm not finna fight. Hey, listen,
Which one
bro.
is it? You do or you don't?
Hey, bro. I told no jumper, right?
Facts.
Not to
Is
take
he
the
no
call
jumper?
from.
Is he no jumper?
I don't know what he is. He called it. Everybody got his.
No, is he no jumper?
I don't know. You tell me.
I'm done talking. Weirdo.
You can't.
I told no jumper.
Wack don't know how much he look like a clown every day.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That's on him. If he don't know
What
that,
do you think I'm some pop of? You weird.
Every day,
Let me tell you something,
Wack
John
look like
Walker.
a clown,
If
man.
you tell me
Facts.
you finna run out in the middle of the street in the traffic, hear me out. You with me, and you say finna run out in the street in the middle of traffic and get hit. R&B. What I'm gonna do?
Hit the block.
Baby,
Gonna
you up?
tell his ass to go ahead and do it.
Paru. That's your dumb ass. Run your ass out there.
I didn't know that.
If you think I'm finna grab you and wrestle with you, no.
Oh, you got it. I didn't know it was. You got it, then, my boy.
What you want me to do? Touch you? Nah, if you telling me you finna run your ass in the middle of the street, run your ass in the middle of the street.
Yo, Wack is a fucked up individual, man. Straight up. This is the nigga that you said when the light shines on you, you want the light to shine on him. Now you saying, nigga, go run your ass in the middle of the street. I don't give a fuck. That's some ill shit, boy. What? This is why I am the way I am, boy. Facts. You gotta watch people, man. You hear me? When the agenda benefited Wack, that nigga had loose right there, right? Cause it was an agenda to get Big U, right? Now that the nigga's done, cause we all know Loose is done. Wack know he done. Loose is done, right? And now that he know Loose is done, right? That nigga don't care nothing about it. But then turn around in the next breath and say, I'm the godfather of his baby. That's some ill shit, boy. That's some ill shit.
Don't expect me to lose no sleep, body. That's a fact. What you want me to do? Grab and wrestle you and talk you out of it because you want some attention? Don't get your attention from them bumpers and that asphalt. Now, what I might do is after they get through toppling your ass and I see some movement and the rest of the car stop, I might call 911 and say individual just got hit in the middle of the street on this block.
You hear how he talking about his right hand man? He said after the nigga get hit by a whole bunch of cars, I might call 911 and say it's a nigga out here hit. Yo, that shit ill. Hey, Sharice, you hear it? This how the godfather of your baby talk about your baby dad. Like shit. That's ill. We gotta play that little part back. That's ill. That nigga's ill, boy.
Baby,
Gonna
you up?
tell his ass
That's
to
ill.
go ahead and do it.
That's ill.
Rue, that's your dumb ass. Run your ass out there.
I didn't know that.
If you think I'm gonna grab you and wrestle with you, no.
Oh, you got it. I didn't know it was, you got it then, my boy.
What you want me to do? Touch you? Nah, nigga. If you telling me you finna run your ass in the middle of the street, run your ass in the middle of the street. Don't expect me to lose no sleep body. That's a fact. What you want me to do? Grab and wrestle you and talk you out of it because you want some attention? Don't get your attention from them bumpers and that asphalt. Now, what I might do is after they get through toppling your ass and I see some movement and the rest of the car stop, I might call 911 and say individual just got hit in the middle of the street on this block.
Yo.
But by the time they get there, I'm gone.
Yo.
I won't be there to give them your name.
This nigga
I'm not
wicked.
him. Sorry. Wrong uncle.
Damn.
I'ma jump. Baby, what I'ma tell her to do?
Jump.
What are you telling me for now?
That was ill.
I'm on the phone right now. And I'm on wrist. Shit, you need both hands to do that, right? You got one hand? You might want to get off the phone. Hey, listen, Nick. I don't babysit no man, especially a man that stands a man. And Loose Cannon stands a man. He is his own man. He got a wife, he got kids, he got businesses, he got real estate. Yeah. He knows what he's doing when he want to do it. That's it. What I've heard, it don't make no sense to be arguing and getting into it with it about what they want to do. Because after you get through arguing and you create an enemy out of him, he's still going to do what he want to do. Now, if you're a child, you get a different reaction out of me. I'm going to run in the middle of the street. I'm going to snatch his little ass up. No, you ain't. What's wrong with you? A grown-ass man? What you want me to do, Nick? After I stop and wrestle with him and put new shoes up, you want me to handcuff him?
SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from. You said, say your name again, my brother?
Hey, dog.
What's going on, my guy?
Yeah, it always baffles me how Wack always finds so much time to have secretive information on so many numerous peoples almost simultaneously, to be so enthralled with having all these business ventures and whatnot. I've always thought about that to be really, really, really suspect. And to talk so reckless. I mean, you talk about California, you say something off the side of your neck, you might get punched in your mouth, or you do something worse than that. But to just recklessly just saying just crazy stuff, whether it's just talking shit or if it's just basically just telling lies and walk around as if there's no repercussions. We've kind of seen that with, what's the one Latino boy that got arrested over there in New York. What's his name with all the tats on his face?
You talking about 6ix9ine?
Yeah, 6ix9ine. It seems like the element of a person that's protected. When you think.
You said it seems like what?
Like when you speak reckless like that, you know, go anywhere where you want and say all these things about people, whether it's true or not, it just seems that that person might be protected and says it with that type of energy, knowing that nothing's going to happen to him. Would you agree?
Yeah, that's because Wack working, man. You know, Wack is working.
And you also have to remember, he always talks about it's in the paperwork. Well, you got loose. Don't you think if you're that intelligent, you're always bragging about how much research and the underbelly of individuals that you fuck with in different circles, and you always get the info and people tell you the info even when you don't want to know it, that he didn't know how old Luce was?
Yeah,
he didn't know how many kids he had or what the situations was with his wives and whatnot. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When you dealing with unscrupulous ass motherfuckers doing all this shit and whatever the hell they doing, that he would not have checked their history to make sure that he wasn't going to get fucked up in some situation that he might not even have any idea what was going on.
Yeah, he knew it though. You know, he had a mission to get Big U, so he used loose cannon to get Big U locked up.
Okay. So it kind of leads me to believe, it seems like there's this narrative that's going. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Like, for one, let's start. You got the Jeffrey Epstein. What was his biggest his biggest currency was blackmail, having secretive information on individuals, right? And that's how he basically he funded his whole entire empire. Then you move on, you look at Diddy. He had all these people on tapes. He pretty much knew their wildest secrets and whatnot. And when you look at it, they were all successful, even though everybody knew what they was doing, and it was handed deals. Now you have to understand now, what they say, Wack said something about some fucking baby diaper deal. Come on, he doesn't have that type of imagery. I can't even imagine seeing his face on any prop, to see that bumpy faced individual co-signing on some shit that's going to go on any child, for one. But what I'm trying to understand is, how did he get the deal? How did he get the deal? Yeah. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. If I tried to get a deal from a company, or a Fortune 500 company, or maybe some type of company that's maybe not as big or not as making that much cake, they're going to want to make sure that they do a background check on me, because especially now with everything being political, they want to make sure that they're not going to be thrown underneath the bus. You know what I'm saying? For back as somebody that's into some type of violent culture or whatnot. How did he get the deal? That's what I wanted.
I mean, I think he got, part in the deal. I don't think the deal is his. I just think, he's probably contracted to promote some shit. That's what I think, because I know he exaggerates with a lot of shit.
Yeah, but think deeper. You had a whole bunch of COINTELPRO motherfuckers out throughout history, all the way back to like Martin Luther King, who was doing stuff for the feds. You know what I'm saying? That was put in certain positions to bring down certain communities, to break bread with motherfuckers, and to go back and go tell what they were doing and what their plans were. Correct? And they were given opportunities to be able to become successful and to go into certain financial circles that they normally could not have done, to get out of situations financially or even legally that they would not have had the opportunity to be able to complete or take it to the next level, to even get out of that situation instead of doing time. You see what I'm getting at?
Okay.
You made a key point. Everyone that has been around has gone down. Everybody that's been on Adam 22's podcast, pretty much in prison or jail. Correct?
Yeah, you see how it go, man.
Yeah, but then you got to look at Adam 22. His father got pardoned by Joe Biden. So it goes a little deeper than what the average ordinary person is thinking. Who's not to say that he was put into place to try to take Big U out so that he can be the next dude to kind of step up and get these opportunities.
Oh, he definitely was put in there to take Big U out. That was his arch enemy, that.
Exactly.
And he used loose cannon just for that purpose.
Exactly. And when you look at how many times have you seen a murder or something on TV, or the police, say, hey, if you have any idea or you help us incriminate this person or bring this person to justice, there's $100,000 reward or something like that. For all you know, they're lining everybody up. You got one dude over here, the white dude that has the platform, get them all over there. If you self-incriminate yourself, you just help the investigation. You could actually collect that money. Because now they're getting the information from you that's on your platform that you actually fucking published. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I mean, I think this goes a little bit deeper. You know what I'm saying? He slipped up so many times, especially talking about how he put money on Luce's books. Well, how is that possible? Show the receipts.
Yeah,
so
we know he's always lying. We know that, definitely.
So my warning to whomever, is you'd be a fool ass individual to do business with this dude. Because obviously he don't give a fuck about anybody, and he's trying to justify, you know, like the comment that he made. If somebody wants to rent out in the middle of the street, then hey, that's on that person. I might call the ambulance or whatnot. Yeah. That's letting you know that this person is not a rider, whether it be in friendship or business. He wants to make it seem as if he's not attached to anybody. Just like you said, he's trying to distance himself because he know that Rico's a motherfucker. See, the one thing he can't control is he can't control a camera, he can't control audio, and he can't control witnesses, and he can't control DNA. He has to be freaked the fuck out because he don't know who got what or seen him doing what or heading with who. And it's going to come out. It's going to come out. It's inevitable. You know, the internet always wins. The internet always wins, and especially the streets, because the streets is watching. The streets is unforgiving, and he done rubbed way too many people the wrong way for people not to be like, oh, hell no, I'm not going to let this ride. You know?
Yeah. I appreciate you calling in, though, my brother.
No doubt, man. Yeah, you just keep doing you. You know, like I was telling my homeboy, sometimes the answer is just the most easiest explanation. You know? Right. But I mean, we're just only here vibing and shedding our opinion. But you know what? Even if it's our opinion, that's kind of fucked up, and that shows how fucked up a dude he is. If that is the highest level of our opinion of him, is how fucked up he is. So if he's put himself out like that, then we have the right to come up to our own assumptions. So fuck it.
Right. You know what the chat keeps saying?
What?
The chat keeps saying that's 1090 Jake.
You said what?
The chat keep calling you 1090 Jake.
What the hell is that?
It's a YouTuber that, you know, runs paperwork. I guess you sound like it.
Hey, man. Well, like I said, man, hey, I hope to God your community, you know what I'm saying, blows up. I'll do whatever I can on my strength, you know what I'm saying, to like pass the good message on and to definitely, you know, get your joint out in the eyes of all the individuals that I fuck with, man. I love your material, man. You just keep doing what you're doing. Stay in prayer. 100.
Appreciate you, my brother.
No doubt.
If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button, man. Let's get the likes up, y'all. I appreciate you. Hit that like button for me. Let's get the likes up. Y'all know we rocking tonight, man. When Wack just said that this was referred to loose cannon. If you go out in traffic, let those bumpers hit you. And if I see a little life left of you, then I might call 911 to help you. That shit there, boy, that was ill. And listen, dude had him so hot, right? Wack started to reveal himself, you know, because we all know he a shiesty snake. Facts. And dude got him so hyped, making valid points against him, he took the mask all the way off. Man, I don't care about no man. Let him go run out in traffic when them bumpers hit him. If he's still squirming and moving, I might call 911. That's ill. This how you know he know Wack. I mean, he know Loose is fried chicken, man. Straight up. Wack literally knows Loose is done, man.
Myself to it? You crazy? I don't like the feeling of another man's body against mine, my brother. Sorry.
Oh, well.
You gonna be the nigga over there wrestling and rolling with the nigga in the dirt.
Nah, not a chance, Wack.
You want me to do it for then?
No, I'm just saying he was right by you. You know, y'all was elbow length. Kick back.
And you wanted me to do what?
Shit, I don't know. I loosely thought y'all relationship was just based off of business ventures.
Okay, so what you want me to do?
So I thought, no.
Do you think I know what a nigga gonna say before they say it?
No. I'm not saying that, man.
Okay,
yes,
what
you
you
did.
talking about?
You think too highly of me. What I'm saying is this. At the end of the day, I just thought that y'all was just doing business. So when I started to see y'all guys doing these shows and doing the Adam show, so I was like, oh, these niggas.
That's business, is it not?
Yeah, for sure. Okay. For sure.
We were promoting this reality show, was we not?
But listen.
Was we not?
But listen, then
Was we not promoting this reality show?
Yes, listen.
Yes or no?
I'm about to answer that.
Was we not promoting this reality show?
Yes, and on the reality show, I heard you say that you the godson to the nigga kid. So now I'm thinking.
You didn't hear me say that on this reality show. You're a
flyer. I heard you.
You're a flyer.
I heard you say it.
You're a flyer because reality show ran from February to April. His son wasn't born till October.
Right,
you lying ass.
But I heard. Okay, so you never said that?
Bro, his son wasn't born till October.
I'm saying, are you not the godfather?
October, dummy.
Are you not the godfather?
October, dummy.
It's a yes or no question.
October, dummy.
That don't listen. That don't.
October, dummy.
That doesn't negate.
February was when the fuck ass happened.
Question because you know where I'm about to go with it.
And so I want y'all to catch that, right? He said Loose Cannon's baby was born in October. That there is the same exact month that phone call between Loose Cannon and Dale on Wack phone was recorded. So the same month you lined the nigga up was the same month you became the god dad to the baby. This nigga's ill.
No, I don't.
Okay, so are you the godfather or not? Yes or no?
Definitely.
Okay, so if you're the godfather, I would think that you would have a little bit more understanding that this dude might not be all the way there. Like, let me.
Hey, yo, first of all, look, dog, on some real shit. I'm disrespecting dude, because if you was in his space, you wouldn't do that, homie.
Yo, now he don't want him to say nothing.
He ain't all the way there.
Listen.
Hey,
that's
listen,
ill.
on some real shit. Skywalker, go somewhere, bro.
Why you tripping, man?
Because now I'm going to start doing what we do.
But why you?
Because if he was in front of your face, I guarantee you wouldn't be saying that about it.
I don't know that man. I'm trying to.
Okay, then stop disrespecting him, homie.
I ain't disrespecting about telling you.
You just said some slick shit.
I never said no slick shit.
Like he ain't all the way there and all this. Like
you know he ain't all the way there, Wack.
Clubhouse.
Hey, Wack, you know the nigga ain't all the way there, Wack. Facts. You know the nigga ain't all the way there, Wack. Come on, man. This nigga. He said you just said something like he ain't all the way there. Nigga, you know the nigga ain't all the way there, Wack. That's some ill shit, boy. That's some ill shit, man. The same month, though. You hear me? Loose Cannon baby was born in October now. Gotta let y'all hear that one. Hold up. I gotta let y'all hear this now. Hold up, man. The same month now. It's the same month. This shit ill. This some ill shit. Hold up.
I know Victor One. I know him. Did business with him. He was just on my phone. Yeah, I know him. I know the nigga. Nigga named Dale. They call him Monster. Nigga do read the scripts in the book shows. I know the nigga. Now Luce is all the way up. Luce up because they was both just on my phone in October. And Dale was working all the way up into March 15th, March 14th, which lets me know when they was having that phone call, Dale's phone was hot. So, yes, up. I got the whole call. Call up. It's bad business. I said and thought about it. I said, and them niggas just called me in October. Twice. October 14th, October 15th. And these niggas was having this conversation. Dale said he had to turn himself in December. He said, what? Big U's hot. He working. I'm not gonna lie. He admitted it. I worked it. I told him Big U been extorting me. That nigga. Wack, when I did business with you, it was real business. Even when I owed your people, you set out to me and it was fair business. We made a deal, we negotiated, you shook hands, you left. You left me with the people. Whenever I sent you money to deliver orders, you always delivered. But these niggas want to come over here playing with me, right? And then him and Luz got to talking about whatever they was talking about. Thinking about it is like, yeah, this is going to turn out up because they was just on my phone in October and Dale and Luz Cannon was wide open with their conversation.
The same month Luz Cannon baby was born. The same month he became the godfather, right? This nigga's ill. Dorothy Ann, I appreciate the donation. You hear me? I appreciate that. Hey, Sean, man, I appreciate you gifting those memberships, man. Facts. I appreciate that. You went in. I really appreciate that. Facts. Yo, that was ill, though. Yeah, that was ill. Yeah, that's some ill shit, man. Let me see. Yeah, that was ill, man. That was ill. That was ill. That was ill. Wack is self-centered, man. That nigga don't care about nothing, man. When he got an agenda, that's all it's about. It ain't about nothing but that agenda. And the agenda was to get Big U. And now that he's accomplished his mission, right? That nigga don't care about nothing. Facts. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you called in from. You say it again?
Marcus from California.
Marcus from California?
Yep.
What's going on, Marcus?
It was crazy what I seen, man, with Wack. He said basically it's every man for themselves. Crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy work. It seemed like he was with Luce the whole time. But basically it is every man for himself, because when we seen that Jay Reed situation, he just sat there and just, so basically he just, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just starts everything and just sits back and then let everybody else get it. And so, I mean, anybody tell him any information, you're crazy.
Yeah, he gonna line your ass up.
Personal information. Crazy. But yo, I have another idea for your channel.
Okay.
The members thing, somebody gifted like 20 of them. You should get like the little emoji things, you know, to like the members.
Yeah, I'm about to get that. I was supposed to be working on that last week, man, but you know I be putting so much time into this thing, and then I be having to do things to, you know, research. I gotta make sure I put that in there, cause best believe, you see how much I be on here. It be hard sometimes for me to do other stuff, but I'm definitely gonna put that on the list soon because you know my moderator told me about that 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to you, yo. Good night, yo.
I appreciate it, brother.
Keep going.
You know, I appreciate all y'all that rock with me. You hear me? If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button and share this video, man. Crazy work with Wack, man. Boy is ill. And he set out to make sure he cooked Big U and got him. And now it's like, I don't care. I don't care about Luce. That shit ill though, man. It is funny though, because Luce thought that was his man. The way that they was rocking, hard body, and the way that Luce would go to bat for him, that shit is ill. That shit is ill. Yeah. But it's all coming out though now. You hear me? We all know that it's coming out. And I do want to go over this right here too, man. Let's go over this right here, man. Hold up. We're gonna go into this some of this with Big U. You hear me? You know, see, them people did their homework on Big U and his nonprofit organization. You hear me? And you know, at one point, I think it was last year, his shit wasn't in compliance, you know? And then by Big U admitting that he used the money to pay his bills and shit, that was like another sign, sealed, and delivery for them. You know? By him getting those celebrities to donate and he using the money for his personal bills. I'm gonna let y'all see this thing too, y'all. Hold up. And you know I appreciate all y'all that rock with me, you hear me? If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button for me. And share this video. You know I appreciate all y'all. Hold on. You know I appreciate all y'all, man. Let me see here. What does this say? Developing options. Let's see what we got here. SBGBTV. It's a live call-in show. State your name. Where you calling in from? Said Twin from Baltimore. What's going on, Twin?
Ain't nothing, brother. How you doing, man?
Oh, everything, Tahi. What's happening?
Oh, that's what's up, man. Yeah, that's what's up. Hey, I just want to know an update from that guy, man, who called you. Well, I think it was last week with all those threats. Did you get to the bottom of that?
Oh, nah. He stopped calling. Shit.
Oh, word. Okay, okay.
I said the right information to him where I was going to forward this shit to.
All right, King. All right, man. I was just, you know what I mean, worried about the situation, man. Still, you got to resolve, brother.
Yeah. Because that's how I'm doing it. And listen, I ain't playing the streets on the internet. I'm going to forward you right to the right people.
Right,
you know
right. Absolutely.
You know how these niggas want to get on here, they want to act like they want to play street on the internet, right? Nah.
Yeah, right.
I ain't doing that. I'm going to send you right to the right people. That's why they got a job to do, and I do too.
Absolutely, big brother. You know what I mean? Playing tough Tony on the internet. You feel me?
Yeah, that shit's over. You know, in my younger days, I would get busy, right? And then every time I got busy, they point the finger at me. So why I'm gonna play the motherfucking internet and act like I'm ready to get busy and then be able to easily identify who got busy? Now I'm gonna let them handle that.
Okay. All right, King. Salute, man.
Appreciate it, my brother.
Yeah, man. Keep doing what you're doing, eh?
Yes, sir. Yeah. That's one thing I ain't playing on the net, y'all. Nah, not Deezy, y'all. You hear me? Facts. Joker sending threats my way, I'm going to forward you to the right people. You know, you must want to talk to somebody. Not me. Shit. You know what I'm saying? That's facts. Let me see here. Developing options. Let me see. Let me see. I'm trying to get this up here for y'all. Hold up. Because we're going to look at this one thing in a minute. Yeah. I do want to. Matter of fact, I want to show y'all. We're going to play this right here first, y'all. Hold up. Hold up. We're going to play this right here. Man, I appreciate y'all. And I also got some other news too about Big U's son. They said something about Big U's son too. They said he was switch hitting. So, I mean, I don't know how true that is, but SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
Oakland, California.
You said Oakland?
Yeah, Oakland, California.
What's going on? What's up, my guy?
Nothing, man. I just wanted to give you a shout out, man. I'm really enjoying the content. You know, I'm kind of new to watching YouTube, man, but you one of the content creators that really keep it real. So I called to give you your props, man. I'm gonna have to send you a couple dollars to the Cash App. I ain't got a whole bunch, but I'm gonna send it to you.
Hey, brother, anything is good. We appreciate anything, my brother.
All right, well, look here, man. You just keep doing what you're doing and just know you got supporters out here all the way in Oakland, California, my brother.
I appreciate it, my brother.
All right.
Yeah, so we gonna play this on Big U, man. You know, them people knew Big U was doing different shit with the money, man. And one of the people that was in the indictment was Mark Martin. I think he was the chief executive on his developing options company. And trust and believe, they was monitoring what he was doing with the money, man. You know, you leave a paper trail. And he was taking, I guess, donations from those NBA players and putting it directly into his personal bank account. So you know they monitoring that kind of shit. So when people say innocent till proven guilty, you gotta understand the feds is monitoring all that. But I want y'all to check this out right here, y'all. Facts. You know, I appreciate all y'all that rock with me. You hear me? If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, man, hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button and share this video. I appreciate everybody that rock with me. You hear me? Facts. You hear me? Facts. You hear what I'm saying? Yeah. Hold on, we're gonna play it from right here, y'all. Facts. I want y'all to check this out. You know what I'm saying? I want y'all to check this out. Cause I didn't play this part before, but I do want to play this part.
Options, and it appears Big U was doing good for his community. It began in 2004, and essentially the organization had a mission to decrease gang activity and empower the kids that lived in LA. But here's a big problem. Federal agents allege he embezzled money meant as a charitable donation and used the nonprofit entities to fraudulently apply for government assistance and loans. So I gotta mention here, obviously, when you're accused of running an enterprise, you probably can't do it alone. Big U isn't the only defendant in this indictment. The feds named Sylvester Robinson, aka Vay, Mark Martin, aka Bearclaw, who according to the Developing Options website is the vice president of the organization. The indictment also names Tremaine Williams, aka Loose Cannon, Armani Affalage, aka Monty, Frederick Blatton Jr., and Tiffany Hines. So Big U, Vay, and Bearclaw are accused of RICO conspiracy. Loose Cannon is accused of interference with commerce by robbery. Armani Affalage is accused of transportation of an individual in interstate commerce with intent that that individual engage in prostitution. Meanwhile, Frederick Blatton Jr. and Tiffany Hines are accused of bank fraud. The indictment alleges Big U, Vay, Loose Cannon, and Bear Claw committed and arranged robberies to enrich the Big U enterprise. It alleges Big U, Vay, and Bear Claw extorted individuals in LA for purported protection. It also alleges Big U defrauded various companies, donors, athletes, and celebrities. So another example is Big U is accused of pocketing more than $100,000 in donations to developing options. According to the LA Times, in August of 2019, NBA star Draymond Green donated $20,000 to the nonprofit, but Big U allegedly embezzled that donation by putting it into his personal checking account. Shaq also donated $20,000 to the organization and the Crenshaw Rams youth sports team, but most of that money also went into Big U's personal account. According to FBI Special Agent Andrew Rusa, the LA Mayor's office is supposed to oversee the program, and they should have rejected developing options. Now, why would they reject an organization intended to do good? Well, because each contractor needs to pass a lot of requirements, like background checks, training, approval of employees, stuff like that. But according to Agent Rusa, developing options failed to do that. He wrote, quote, "Based on my review of documents in the course of this investigation, developing options appears to have failed to comply with some or potentially all of those requirements." So that's a lot, right? But Big U is accused of more than just that, like murder and dumping a body in the desert. According to the indictment, on January 20th of 2021, a rapper only known as RW recorded a diss record. And who was he dissing? Big U. Referring to Big U as bro that makes some money. And that unnamed rapper may get shot in the face for thinking that his use of the studio and representation by Unique Music is funny. But the track was eerie given what happened next. Just days later, the rapper was shot in the face. But it's unclear if Big U heard the lyrics before the murder. Federal agents allege Big U was the only one with the motive to murder RW. So what exactly happened? Well, according to witnesses, RW was in Vegas, and who else was there? Big U and Vay. Investigators noted Big U's phone location data and witnesses showed he arrived to Vegas at an Airbnb. On January 24th of 2021, Big U arrived to a studio and RW was there, recording until around midnight. A little after 12:30 a.m., Big U left the studio and his phone stopped reporting his location. About 45 minutes later, surveillance video at the Airbnb showed RW exiting the passenger side of the car and entering the Airbnb. A few minutes later, he left the Airbnb with a suitcase, got back into the car, and left. All of this time, Big U's phone wasn't reporting his data. Likely it was turned off, but then it started again at 2:15 a.m. And here's the thing, RW wasn't seen again. He wasn't even supposed to leave Vegas until the next day, but he never returned to the Airbnb. Instead, his body was found on the side of the road near Interstate 15. Investigators say he died from multiple gunshot wounds. They also noted he wasn't dressed for the weather. Remember, it's late January around this time. DNA collected from around his ankles pointed to RW being dragged into the desert off the highway. Witnesses told detectives an associate of Big U removed the video recording equipment from the studio a few days after the homicide, including video that would have shown RW and Big U at the studio before he was murdered. And there was probable cause to conclude that the footage from the DVR system would have shown an altercation between Big U and RW on the night of January 24th. And it seems Big U switched up on the rapper's extended family too. The victim's aunt told investigators she confronted Big U about arranging her nephew's trip out to Vegas, which Big U admitted to, according to the indictment. And Big U even called her on a weekly basis prior to the murder, then stopped after the murder. And after she confronted him, she never heard from him again. Again, this was back in 2021. But remember how I mentioned this was a years-long investigation? By 2023, the feds were conducting a wiretap on Big U. He allegedly ordered witnesses not to speak with police about the murder. Like I mentioned, it's a lot. And when the indictment came down, federal agents claimed Big U went on the run. Then he published a series of videos to Instagram swearing by his innocence.
This is my last video before I turn myself in. I'm with my family. Talk to my sons, I talk to everybody, man. I'm just saying, going to deal with this fight, see what it is. I just want y'all to know, all this stuff is quagmire. This shit is all bullcrap. I just need y'all prayers. I need y'all to... I don't even know what to say. Now, 21 years, I've elevated my family. Come back, sit in here and write and do what I need to do until I can come back home. People are supposed to help me. I hope you help me. If you can't, you don't. Don't worry about it. lot of stuff y'all hearing is straight trash. And I appreciate the love, and I appreciate the people who've been helping me. I don't know. It's hard helping black people and not being hunted for doing it.
First Street, it might be to, I don't know if it's to the right or the left.
Reach out to anybody who can help me, y'all.
You hear me?
Help my own family. Appreciate y'all. Go. I'm looking at this video as I come in to turn myself in, and I'm disheartened by the fact that they trying to say that I stole something from Developing Option, or I used Developing Option as a front. Developing Option paid my bills. They paid my house note. They paid the bills for my family, the money I made as an employee for Developing Option. I never mixed that with nothing. I didn't manipulate nobody. I didn't steal nothing. We did PPP loans. We did 2 loans. And that's it, just like everybody else did. I didn't use no fraud. I didn't give none of fake names. And one of them we was paying back and one they forgave. You know what I mean? And the other one we attempted for and they didn't give us nothing for it. I filed my taxes, and them coming around telling me I was using Developing Option as a cover. Cover for what? None of that's going to be true. None of that's going to be true. The government putting this big picture, they going to arrest 21 dudes. Some dudes I don't even talk to. I don't even know nothing about. So how the hell you going to lump me in with all them? But it's all the big picture, though. It's all the big picture. Now I'm gonna be sitting in here. It's gonna be years on my life. Then you going to get dudes who I don't even talk to. What they gonna say? You ruining people's lives. I heard it's over 21 people that's been arrested. It's wrong. It is what it is. Church, just pray for me. Just pray for me. Pray for my family. Look at what we did. You look at what I did. I've been home 21 years. It ain't over, though. That's what it's not. Blessings.
And he had more to say, comparing his case to Young Thug's, but alleged music manager Wack 100 is working with the feds.
I'm looking at all these charges on the news. I'm headed back to LA. And then I'm looking at the people they arrested. How you gonna go arrest people that I don't even talk to? That's a built-in liar right there. You know what I mean? So, is that how they gonna work the case? Everybody know I don't with Cannon. Everybody know I don't with Brick Baby. So if you went to arrest certain dudes, and put them next to me, them is the dudes you gonna have to call themselves turning against me. Well, ain't no turn against me. I ain't going for that. You might as well go get 600 and Wack. These dudes been saying I did all year. So what they doing is they go on the internet and these dudes say that I did shit on the internet. Then when you say I did on the internet, they go investigate it. Now you raiding my houses, raiding my shops, raiding all this stuff. And talking about I'm committing crimes and covering up with Developing Option. What crimes am I committing to cover up with Developing Option? You know what I'm saying? I ain't committed no crimes and covered nothing up with Developing Option. It's crazy. But this how they get you. They get 1 or 2 people to say something. Ain't gonna be no real evidence. Ain't gonna be no real nothing. It's gonna be a repeater thug. It's gonna be a bunch of people in jail for a bunch of different crimes that don't have nothing to do with me. They finna lump all of us up and say it's all around the 60s. Watch and see. We just seen it with Thug. I'm finna experience the same thing out here. I knew it was coming. Now they on there saying all this stuff to assassinate my character. All right, man, just pray for me. And again, they can do any one of us. It ain't nobody safe with these dudes. If these dudes feel they want you, How they going around talking about somebody's gonna raid my house before my house get raided? How they there with the police? And y'all sitting there following them. Everybody that's a part of them shows, and 100 shows, and all them shows, and y'all need to, everybody who following them, promoting them, anything. Y'all wrong. Y'all ain't black. And y'all show ain't for our people. They can put charges against anybody. So this is gonna probably be my last video. I'm gonna go turn myself in to see what's going on. They talking about I'm a fugitive. So they just raided all my houses. 600 was actually with the police when they raided my house. He's actually got video and footage of it. So y'all know what y'all dealing with. And I just want to say this to y'all. When they raided my houses and my property, they was asking about Wack. Wack, loose cannon, 600, and this internet stuff. All of y'all filed. All y'all who be sending shit around the internet, all y'all who be promoting and listening to what these niggas saying, all y'all giving these likes and hidden likes, all y'all supporting this. All y'all guilty of this. If you had something against a black man, you should handle it with a black man in the streets. Wack said 100 times he was gonna take my contracts. He working with the FBI. The FBI went to the city 3 days in a row and told the city they didn't want nobody to give me no more money. They went to all the different celebrities and told all the different celebrities, don't give me no money, don't help me, don't do nothing for me. They going around scaring and intimidating everybody. But y'all sending it around getting people in trouble. Like y'all don't understand what the FBI do to black men who try to help their community. I ain't been nothing but a help to our community. But I guess it is what it is. This the price of being black and trying to help somebody, trying to help your community and do what you can. You just guilty because somebody else don't like you and they go on the internet and do what the they want to and y'all gonna promote it. It's crazy. But I'm going to go turn myself in though. Because I ain't did nothing. This fact is, man, they done went to my house, kicked my houses in, bust my doors down, bust my windows. They calling my son at his football practice, threatening him. You know what I mean? These dudes tagging him. What kind of is this? But y'all gonna be rolling with these dudes. And I got this last thing to say. Wack said he was gonna destroy developing option, right? So who gonna replace developing option? Which one of you in the 60s gonna call yourself coming in? Because whoever try to come in, y'all the ones that's working with Wack. Believe that. So remove me to get me out the way for somebody else to come in who gonna cooperate. That's what the play is. That's what the whole play is. I'm out. I'm gonna send y'all videos to put up, all of them until they lock me up.
Now, Wack 100 denied that he was working with the feds. As for Big U, federal agents say he did eventually turn himself in. But by that time, Vay and Bear Claw were already arrested, and 18 other Rolling 60 Crips and associates were federally charged. Big U was ordered to remain behind bars pending a detention hearing in federal court at the end of the month, and no plea has been entered yet. He's expected to be arraigned on April 8th. There's so many allegations laid out in this indictment. Let's bring on Detective Eric Barnes. Eric, it's always great to see you. Now, I do want to mention to our viewers, you don't have involvement in the case, but I got to know, what's your reaction to the indictment against Big U? He's accused of murder, running a mafia-like enterprise, and that's just kind of scratching the surface.
There are so many details to unpack in this indictment. Very well written, very well laid out, and definitely when you read the indictment, it definitely gives you a different picture than, what Big U has displayed over social media and across the media networks.
Yeah, and it feels that way too, especially because it seemed like he was doing so much good. Like, he had the youth programs, the food drives, the mentorship, but according to the feds, on the flip side, he was still involved in, the life. What do you make of just kind of this double life that the feds allege that Big U was doing?
Well, it's been seen sometimes that people have a hard time cutting ties with some old friends and maybe even old habits that may drag them back into that lifestyle. Now, what remains to be seen is, how these alleged crimes connect back to other individuals from his community. But I think that there is so many details that you have to, it's definitely worth to look in, and just to say that maybe there's more going on than what he wanted to admit.
Yeah, and one of the things that kind of stands out in the indictment, amongst like other things, is just kind of this fear that he allegedly invoked on people in Los Angeles, like requiring people to check in with him for protection, or even these relationships that he had with like celebrities, athletes, and rappers. But then at the same time is accused of embezzling their money, including from big names like Draymond Green and Shaq. But what do you make of just, him using these relationships to kind of prop himself up, but at the same time kind of pull a double side and just kind of allegedly embezzle from them too?
I think, everything is so close knit in the world of entertainment between rap icons and music legends and also sports icons. You hear often that, rappers all want to play sports and professional athletes all want to be rappers. So I think it's all one and the same when you look in, the entertainment world, because, the money that you make gives you access to different types of people. And, some of those individuals, they still have ties to the criminal world. It's going to eventually show itself.
And do you think that he may have pulled the wool over their heads by kind of, acting like their friend, but at the same time allegedly pocketing their money?
The first thing that I thought about when I read the indictment was, they mentioned all these other gang members that he was associated with. And, the entertainment check is not going to be enough to support all of those people. So, if they're going to be part of the entourage, he has to find a way for them to eat. And for what it sounds like, it was criminal activity.
Yeah, and to, run an alleged RICO enterprise, or what the indictment says, the Big U enterprise, obviously you're going to need a lot of people, and a lot of people that you may have known from the old life, a lot of people that you just feel more comfortable kind of, sharing more details of your life to them. But what do you make of just kind of what the feds are alleging as far as just the organization of this alleged enterprise, and just the fact that, a lot of people are also swept up in this indictment too, not just Big U?
In terms of just sheer power, they always say there's strength in numbers. But I think in terms of committing crimes, that also plays against you. There's more eyes, more ears, and more mouths that are involved in the business of whatever Big U enterprise may be. And now when you talk about RICO indictments, that means everybody that's part of the indictment is liable for every single charge that is in that indictment. So if the lower hanging fruit, or the guys that had maybe the least amount of criminal culpability, now those guys are in a position where they have to do what's best for themselves.
Yeah, and speaking of that, when you're having an indictment of this sort, it seems like, the feds are going to need witnesses, or cooperating witnesses, What are your thoughts on potential informants that may have been, in that organization potentially?
Anytime that a RICO indictment comes up, you have to have information from the inside at some point, and it could come from different sources. It doesn't necessarily have to be an informant that's mentioned in an indictment. It could be someone that they've dealt with in the past that's renounced the gang lifestyle, but they definitely have to have someone from the inside, or someone that was in the inside at one point, to kind of give insight into what was really going on.
Yeah, and I'm sure, when the feds come knocking and they're asking what happened when and where, and you're facing what could be the rest of your life in prison, I feel like it might be easy to understand why it might have been easy for, witnesses to kind of come forth and explain why this happened, or what happened when, to kind of piece together more for investigators. But, I can't emphasize enough how this indictment kind of reads like a TV show or a movie, and there's so many allegations in it. But I want to talk to you about the murder of one of the rappers that was signed to Big U's music label. Now, Big U is accused of murdering him seemingly over a diss track. He allegedly took the body out to the desert, disposed of him, then allegedly threatened witnesses not to talk about the rapper's murder. Now, the rapper wasn't named in the indictment. We only know the initials being RW. But what do you make of just, him, and this was back in 2021, but what do you make just of the allegation of the murder in retaliation for this diss track? That, it's just so much that I just can't emphasize enough. It's a lot. But what do you make of it?
Well, murder is one of the predicate offenses that the Department of Justice allows you to use whenever you're indicting someone for RICO. And I think the murder itself is, the highest charge is the, in terms of most civilian eyesight, it's the worst crime that could be committed. And so when you talk about someone losing their life and inside a structure, inside an organization, and the person that is allegedly responsible for it is the top guy, it just goes as to show that this is why these organizations can't exist. You're basically untouchable within that organization because out of fear, no one else wants to be next. And so I think that with indicting so many people, prosecutors will probably get more details on that murder if indeed it did occur.
And do you think that's why it took so long? This murder happened back in 2021. Do you think that's why it took so long for the indictment to come down? It's 2025 now. If they had enough back in 2021 or 2022, even 2023, why not, arrest him for murder and then continue to build the RICO case? Why wait until 2025? Is it just so that way all the ducks were in a row for them to bring these charges against him? Is it because they may have feared he may have fled? What are your thoughts on just why it took so long for them to bring about this murder charge too?
I think definitely with cases like this, because they are complex in the nature, someone that's cooperating today may not be cooperating tomorrow. And then as an investigator, you have to go back and prove the information that you get. You have to go back and corroborate it and make sure that someone's not just telling you something because it's in their benefit today. You have to actually go and find facts to support this information. And I think that when you're working on dismantling a close-knit organization, people don't want to talk about those things. One, out of fear that they may be involved and may catch a charge involved with it, but also the repercussions that may take place out in the neighborhood.
Yeah, those repercussions, including the check-in, including, there being consequences if you don't check in. If you believe what the feds are alleging in this allegations, I can understand why, a lot of people may have been fearful of Big U and just what could happen to them as a result of everything. And he's facing a lot of time behind bars now, possibly up to life in prison. But he claims he's innocent. He made those statements in a video as he was turning himself in. What are your thoughts on just, Big U claiming he's innocent, but, this is a lot of allegations and this is from the federal authorities. What are your thoughts?
I watched a press conference and it seemed that the assistant United States attorney was very passionate and very convicting, in terms of his beliefs about the indictment. So that would lead me to believe from an outside perspective that they have some very solid evidence, enough that, they're willing to disclose so much. And I was really surprised that Big U went live on his way to jail. I think that at this point, as in most situations, there's nothing he can say across social media that's going to help him fight his case. If anything, I think it gave credence to the fact that, the squeaky wheel gets the oil. And I was surprised by that.
Yeah, me too. And then I thought maybe he just wanted to give reassurance to the kids that he had helped, along the way too, to maybe put some ease in their minds as far as, the allegations, because it can be kind of scary to think about, like a mentor that you had that you had thought was doing good for you to come up, have these allegations put against them. Maybe it was a way for him to kind of just kind of save face to the kids that he helped mentor along the way. And speaking of that, what do you think will happen to the programs? Because, again, he seemed to have been doing good for the community, to be doing good for the kids in LA. But what do you think is going to happen to the programs that he had helped found in light of these allegations?
That's very interesting. I hope for the kids and the families that are involved. The neighborhoods that a lot of these programs take place in are subject to high crime. There's a lot of violence that takes place in the neighborhood. And so their day-to-day lives deal with being victimized just by some factors in society that we're working on fixing. And when someone steps up from the neighborhood to be a part of the solution, it's just kind of disheartening to hear that potentially, the funds that were given to help people in the community to make lives better could have been used for criminal activity, which results in the community being torn back down and taking several steps backward. So I hope that wasn't the case, but it's just very disheartening to hear that.
Yeah, it's just completely disheartening because, that's what my mind goes to, is just thinking about these kids and hoping that, programs like this can still exist and hopefully something better will come out of it as well, too. Detective Eric Barnes, I always love having you on and I always appreciate your insight. Thank you so much for being here. Before we sign you off, though, what do you think is going to happen to Big U down the line?
I think Big U is going to go through a series of debriefs with his attorney. And also, I think that depending on the type of evidence that the U.S. Attorney's Office has, I think this case will move pretty fast. It seemed that there were several law enforcement agencies that were involved in this investigation. There was aspects of money laundering, embezzlement. Also, you have your violent crime. And I believe there were several different types of drugs that were seized in large quantities, firearms. And so I think this case will move pretty fast.
Ooh, wow. Yeah, y'all. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button and share this video. That's deep. And hey, Brooklyn, I see you. I appreciate you too, Brooklyn. I definitely see you. You definitely be putting it out there, telling people to get the likes up. You hear me? Letting people know, no BS in the chat. I definitely see you. And hit that like button, y'all. Damn. Big U, I think he in a sticky situation, man. Because people done called into the show and they saying that Big U wasn't standing on business for the community like he's saying, man. Yeah, he ran the youth program, but at the same time, they saying he wasn't standing on business. He was, on some BS to the adults. You feel me? And then somebody sent me today, right, that they said his son was, switch hitting, man. I'm gonna put the joint up there that they sent me, man. They said the son was switch hitting, man. I can't cap with that. They said the son, I guess, allegedly was involved with the alleged victim. I said, hold up. Yeah, that was some other shit right there, right? So, I'm like, hold up, I'm like, did Big U get upset about that? Let me see here. Let me see if I sent this shit over here. Trying to see if I sent it over. Yeah. Somebody sent me something to look at, right? And they let me see if I can go find it. They sent me something from somebody on Instagram, and it was like a screenshot that they sent me. They said that the son was playing left-handed, like, he was switch hitting. I said, hold up. And then they sent me like a screenshot, and I went to the Instagram of the screenshot that they sent me. You hear me? And appreciate the super chat, JB Jack of all trades. They said the son was switch hitting, man. And I'm gonna go to the Instagram link that they sent me, and I'm gonna let y'all hear it yourself, man. So I don't know. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. Station there we called in from.
This is Kay from Texas. Hold on, are you telling me that Big U's son was gay and he was having a relationship with the young man allegedly?
Yeah, that's what they allegedly said.
So it was not over a diss song.
Yeah.
This is deep.
Yeah, so I'm going to play it in a minute. I'm going to go to Instagram. Somebody sent me a screenshot earlier, and I'm gonna play the Instagram where the person, I don't know whose Instagram it is, but they playing it where the family was supposedly had sent them a text message saying that Big U's son was allegedly playing the other side. And, you know, I don't know what happened from why it went left, but, and then somebody said, think about it, why Big U was so upset about the young boy wearing his son's chain, and, you know, what type of, you know, dude would want to wear somebody else's chain, his other man, I don't know. So I'm gonna play that clip in a minute, and y'all can let me know what y'all think.
Oh, love, murder, money, sex. This is getting spicy.
It's getting crazy.
All right, thank you.
All right. You know, listen, I rock with y'all. I'm just, you know, saying what, you know, is on the internet, man. I don't know if the bull was switch hitting, but this what they saying now. You know, yeah, shit get crazy. And I'm gonna go to the Instagram, and I'm gonna let y'all check it out for yourself, man. You know, somebody sent me, is it something, I don't know. Somebody sent me a screenshot. When they sent me the screenshot, I went and looked at it. I'm like, oh shit, that was some other shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, we just reporting on it. Y'all know we raw and authentic. You hear me? You know we raw and authentic over here. So I just try to keep it a bean. You feel me? And I'm posting what somebody put on Instagram, and they saying that the family sent it to him. You know, so definitely don't be mad at me. But they said, you know, the boy was playing left-handed. You know, he was, I don't know, y'all. Y'all can let me know how y'all feel about it when I play it. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
This is Kill from Southwest Philly, bro.
What's going on, my guy?
Hey, listen, man. I'm usually at work, bro, and I be listening to the drum. I respect your whole movement, bro. Keep that shit going how you... Oh, excuse that. Keep it how you going, bro. You hear me?
Appreciate it, my brother.
1,000%, bro. And I ain't gonna speak on with nobody in front of them, but lingo is lingo.
I appreciate it, my brother.
But Big U, son, or whatever, they can say whatever they wanted to say. It's not proven.
Right.
Wack son is proven, bro.
Oh yeah, facts. We know that. We know that.
So let's keep it there. And I don't want people to like, or I think it was yesterday or the day before when it was like, why you going that Big U hard? Why you going that you hard? And you told them, you said it was them dudes that tried to go at me. You know, I ain't gonna say their name on your joint. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. So
the reason I went at you. But I'm mad at you for that. You hear me?
Man, listen, I gotta keep it a bean though,
now,
man.
I get that. I didn't say I'm mad at your reason. I'm just mad at you for that. I'm not mad at your reason, bro. I'm just mad at you for that. And you supposed to ask me why, bro. Ask me why.
Let me hear why. Let me hear why, my guy. Let me hear why.
Why is because Wack, right? He chose the internet to take that man away from his family, man.
And that's ill.
He's out to take his family away from him, man.
And I understand.
Like, whether you right or wrong, what? No, nigga, you get this. You know what I'm saying?
I understand.
All right, go ahead.
I understand where you coming from with that, right? But you know, I got a lot of people that support me in LA as well. So they call in and say dude was a monster. They like, yo, he was running around the community, running pressure only on the people
So
in
why
the
they ain't
community.
why they ain't do what you doing before you did it then?
You know why?
The purpose is to get whack and no jumper. That's what you push.
Hey, listen,
you push no jumper though.
We not stopping on no jumper, my guy.
Exactly. And that was our motive. I've been here from day one.
That's all the way up.
I've been here from day one, bro. And that's where we was going, right?
That's all the way up.
So we turn the table on what Wack already did. Wack, you did what you did. You took him away from his family. We not helping you with that, bro. We not on his side. Okay, granted. He might have, but nigga, we ain't helping you. You understand me? We on you.
Facts. I mean, Big U already in the situation. Bro. He already
here, bro.
But you know we not stopping on Wack, bro. That's up and stuck. Facts.
That's 100%. So we on you, bro. He there, bro. We not. And I think that's the only issue with you and them other guys that we ain't going, you know. But I think that's the only discrepancy because I do personally as a man. I think y'all could really talk. I think y'all can behind the scenes.
Once you go on the other side on me, bro, I'm like that with my family. I'm like that with my family. You understand? My family, I'm like that. I don't forgive nobody.
But that's why I said, bro, we come from the. Come on, bro. I understand your home. Come on. Come on. That's why I said behind the scenes, y'all probably have a conversation. I ain't say y'all can come on line together.
Nah, we ain't gonna never have one.
Stay online together.
Once you cross over, my guy, ain't no coming back.
All right, let's get off them guys then, man. Because what I gotta say is off them guys.
I want you to stay locked in. Let me. I'm ready to run this joint now. You know what I'm saying?
No, but I want you. You hear me?
I got you. I'm with you.
What I want you to hear, bro. Oh yeah, they already dug him through and he away from his family, bro. We all been there, man.
I got you, man. But you know, right now,
when you going with what? He needs to feel every second of everything non-stop.
I got
That's all Wack work.
I got you. I want you to stay locked in. Let me take this next call. I got you.
All right, love, bro.
I did call back. I appreciate that super chat. Hold up. Let me see. I appreciate the super chat. Love my kids. You said salute SBGB in chat. I want to purchase your merch, the black on black setback get back tee. Do they run small or close to size? Black on black is fine. God work. I think they run good. You know, if you want to get the shirt that I got on, you got to go to my website personally, sbgbtv.com. If you want to get the shirt that's on the YouTube channel, you know, you can just click on it there. But if you want to go to my site personally, you can get the one that I got. And that's sbgbtv.com. SBGBTV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
Calling back. I was the one who called the other night to explain of the potential issues that Big U will have once he enters the real part of the federal system.
Okay, hey, what's going on, Lisa?
I want to make some things really, really clear. There's not many people in LA that I know, and I know a lot of motherfuckers, okay? That is scared of Big U. Some people lead with fear, but a lot of people lead with money. You understand what I'm saying?
Got you.
And what the caller needs to understand, and even the young lady the other night that called after I called, she was like, oh, like, he ain't no punk, and this, that, and the other. Well, yeah, I don't know no punks. I hope ain't no black man no punk. You understand what I'm saying? But it's always gonna be someone better than the baddest one. Okay? Now, there's a lot of people that Big U wouldn't have tried a number of people. I know plenty of people that he know. He's never come at those people in the way that he would come at a loose or somebody that rides around his hood. It just wouldn't happen. It just wouldn't happen. He said something, and I think you made the comment the other day that Big U said something about, yeah, I'm the only one that's still putting work in the hood. At my age, I'm the only one that's still putting work in. That's bullshit. Because I want to be clear about one fact, too. Charles Manson ain't never killed nobody. He's only directed people to do so or suggested that they do it. Okay? So, Big U, he's manipulative, but he's not really manipulating any real brains. It's just people that are willing to do things. And we all know that the women and men that got caught up with Charles Manson weren't leading with their own thought process. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he's not. I don't want you guys. I don't want anybody to think that he's like bigger than LA. He's in one part of LA, and most people in LA don't see Big U. He makes sure of that. Yeah, he makes sure of that.
Okay.
He's made some bad relationships for all of his life, and I want to make something else clear too. Like the caller, the sycophant that just called before. Big U fucked his life up Diddy style. Plain and simple. It ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It ain't no whack. It ain't no loose. Because they didn't tell him to go to the desert and drag that boy by his ankles and put him in a ditch and shoot him. They ain't told him to do that. And as far as his nonprofit and the money that was given to him by the city and the state and so on and so forth, they gave him that money so he would fuck it up. So they could get him. That part.
Yeah,
that part.
That was ill.
That part. This ain't no game. These white people know that he's been a threat to not only our community, but theirs as well. For many, many years. I will say that he had some cold opportunities to do the right thing, and he failed. Because he's not very bright. And I think he knows that. I literally was just laughing my ass off watching that video that you just played. Because I have never in my life seen him in a more vulnerable situation. It wasn't a fuck-ass thing that me or you could do for him. And he knows it. He knows it. That's why, if you could tell, he already went on live to give his little saying before he went to jail, because he wasn't even bright enough to understand his position as a free man, to ride on over to Beverly Hills, lawyer up,
be quiet,
pay for a mouthpiece. He's not that bright. He was driving in a van that looked to be like a fucking retarded bus. Who's gonna put their family in the line of fire like that? All he was talking about is what people think about him and what he ain't did. He ain't said nothing about the boy that was murdered. He ain't addressed that man's mother. None of that. He got what he got coming, and people just need to they just need to sit back and talk about it and think about it. But I'm gonna be honest with you. It's at least 4 situations, maybe 5 or 6, that I can think of personally that probably need to be rethought about or reinvestigated. Because this is a man that's jealous of his own people. And he is jealous of his own people, which is a different kind of person, because you have a person that will do anything for you, even a person that will leave and leave a dinner with you and then do something to you the next day. He's that kind of person. There's a lot of people that's around him. Do you not wonder why there's not older people his age amongst him from 60? You never noticed that? Most are dead. And then the others have went off and created families and businesses like real men. A lot of older people are dead, and I'm personally trying to figure out, like, maybe, like, damn, who did it? Yeah, he's not very bright. He's not very bright at all. It's a lot of people that probably got strength off of him making his plea, his last little plea. He was like, yeah, well, I'm about to go in. Yeah, motherfucker, you are. But you ain't very bright about it. It ain't no way. If you was my homie, if you was my cousin, my brother, it ain't no way I would have allowed him to turn himself in like that. Understanding what he up against, he need to do it. But it's a process and a procedure to that. And he didn't even know, he didn't even value himself enough to go that route. That's sad. That's sad. He had a lot of opportunity. And it's a lot of people that unfortunately are going to look at his son in a different manner to a certain degree now because they know more about his father. It's going to be certain people that don't mind treating him a little different because his father is locked away and ain't, able to access them. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
His actions are going to have affected people for many, many years, and they will continue to affect people for many years. Like I said the other night, it was no mistake that Eric Holder got 60 years. I think Big U about to get himself a 60-piece too.
Looking messy.
It's looking messy. And then maybe I'll tell you some personal stories another time, but I'm going to let you go.
I appreciate you calling in.
All right now.
If you haven't already hit that subscribe button, man, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. Alright, so I'm going to play what they sent me. You hear me? Somebody sent me this, and I'm going to let y'all see it. They told me to check this out. So, don't shoot the messenger. You know what I'm saying? Don't shoot the messenger. They said his son was wrist broke. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Y'all gonna let me know what y'all think, though.
Fucking around, bro. I'm sorry. It's hard even for me to say. I apologize, bro. I apologize. But that's what his family is saying, bro. And I got the proof right here, right? But it's like, that honestly does make more sense, doesn't it? Big U killed Rayshawn Williams over a diss track. There's 1,000 people that in this Big U. Why they not dead? And that makes more sense because I'm trying to walk myself through the situation, right? So, if I'm Rayshawn Williams and I live with Big U, why would I feel comfortable enough to wear a chain that belongs to his son? Allegedly, the reason why Big U kicked out Rayshawn from his house is because he wore one of his son's chains without permission, right? Why would he even feel comfortable enough to do that unless he knew it was okay? My baby mama wear my shirts all the time. She'll go to the store, throw on some of my sweatpants, one of my shirts, and be out. Come back, done. That's something my partner would do. That's something my baby mama don't do. That's something my girl would do, is wear my clothes or wear my shirts or wear my chain. That's something she would do. That's my partner. That's my girl. So that's cool. I ain't tripping, bro. Let's unpack this, bro. How the fuck does this make sense? So, Big U is so mad because you wore some of his son's jewelry? Shouldn't his son be mad? If it's his chain, shouldn't he be mad? You stole my chain, bro, and wore it without my permission. I'm mad at you. His son wasn't mad. his dad was mad? How does that make sense? If somebody stole my chain, I'm mad at him. I don't need my daddy to be mad at him. Because look at this. That makes more sense. My son about to be in the NFL. He got a whole career, bro. Ain't nobody gonna fuck with no gay NFL player, bro. They're not gonna fuck with him. You're not gonna ruin my son's career, bro. I'm not gonna let you do that. Now you gotta go. That makes more sense than niggas saying, oh, he made a diss song about Big U and he killed him. Everybody made diss songs about Big U, bro. I know like 3-4 niggas that got diss songs dissing Big U. All them niggas still alive. But now this nigga going off of this song. Makes no sense, bro. But it does make sense that if you found out that your son was fucking with one of his teammates and they were having sex, or that was his man or his boy, now that makes sense. That makes sense why he felt comfortable enough to wear his jewelry out. That makes more sense to why he felt comfortable wearing his clothes, his jewelry, everything. That makes sense, bro. And you got mad about that. Y'all doing too much, nigga. Now, to be honest with you, I can't say that this is the 100% truth. Can I say that? No. But can I say I believe it based off what I've gotten from the family, friends, people that knew them? Yes. As a football player, this nigga ain't got no girl. You ain't married. Nothing. Who not trying to talk to a football player, bro? What girl is not trying to talk to a football player? He ain't got no girl though. Why? And you a nigga from South Central too? You a football player? No girl. No girl you entertaining, talking to, nothing? Come on, man. I think what she's saying, from my opinion, I would say it's not a lie. I do see some realism in it because it makes more sense in the diss track narrative. This narrative makes more sense because if I was your roommate, why would I even feel comfortable enough to wear your gold and diamond chain unless I fuck with you like that? It's just like a man with a girl. My girl wear my shit all the time. I done see my baby mama put on my chain and wear it out. I done see my baby mama put on my diamond bracelets, wear them out, because she wanted to act like it was hers and look good and look cute. Alright, cool. That's something a couple does. What man would feel comfortable wearing another nigga's chain without permission and that nigga didn't get mad?
SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
Daisy, it's your girl from California. How you doing this morning?
What's happening? What's up? What's up?
You cooking, you're cooking. And you know what? Let me just say this for the record. Your show is the only show that I've ever called into except from Larry King Live in 1988.
I appreciate you.
I'm serious. And it's time for a reckoning. A reckoning is due. I am, and I'm sure everyone in the chat that is watching, you got these men calling, you have women calling, they're paying attention, they sound like intelligent, grown people. We're tired of this low-brow content creators, yo. And I saw one of those channels doing your entire content from the government's main witness. Just put it on, like with a little twist. Just put it on and just react it to your content, yet everybody's going against you. No, I think the tide is changing. I think we need good, honest information. And that's why Barbara Walters and Diane Sawyers were the GOAT, because it doesn't matter what status you were. If you were involved with some stuff, they will call you out and ask you those hard questions. And it was what it was. And this is what it is. This cast of characters that we're talking about, it is crazy. The 16th of Nashua, who, let's remember, he monetized his wife. This is disgusting. He monetized his wife being smashed by a big black guy. Not only did he dropped his load in her mouth, she swallowed it. And this is not allegedly. And I don't mean to be gross, but this is what it is, DZ, right? These are facts. This is not allegations. Anybody who saw it. Then he went on his platform and he put her up on this pedestal like she was the next best thing, like that we women should aspire to be. And all these goofies and jokers ran, Three Fingers Wack included, ran up there on that platform and supported that debauchery, okay? And Three Fingers Wack has managed to take down the entire Rolling 60s empire and use social media to do it. And he's working with those people, okay? He's working with those people. And then you got to perpetuate these narratives, DZ, to perpetuate the narratives, you got all those no-jumper Crips up there, okay? That report on it and react to all this. When that happened, none of them reported on that. When that happened at No Jumper, no one reported on it. They just swept it under the rug because they know, and this is very important, that we have short attention spans. So after about a week or two of it rolling, we all forget about it and they're on to the next. And that's what's allowed Three Finger Wack to get away with what he's doing for so long. But here comes SGBTV. He came with the smoke and now he's spinning around. They don't know how to adjust. I'm thoroughly, personally, sick of looking at these degenerates get up on TV, smoking joint after joint after joint, smoking packs of cigarettes, drinking bottles of liquor 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, in their costumes, talking that crap like they really ballers and pimps, okay, and businessmen. That's what they do, and it's time for a change. We're tired of that lowbrow content. Those kings of media, they got so much, nobody's talking about it. Just about 2 months ago, one of them was being excoriated on the internet for things that he said to a minor. Which I heard, it wasn't allegedly, unless it was AI, but it wasn't allegedly. It was out there. I'm going by what I heard.
It wasn't allegedly.
Yeah, and guess what? They escorted him for a week or two, and then guess what? He pops up all over the place, and now they're right back in line with reporting on him, reacting to him. He showed up on the 16th of Nashua's podcast as the king of media. Is this really what we are ascribing to be as grown adults in America now? Is that what we're looking to as people we want to aspire to achieve? It's disgusting. And not only that, assault. It's just crazy. So I'm so happy that you're doing what you're doing. You got me tuned in early in the morning. I couldn't wait for your show to come on tonight because I just wanted to get this off, and I'm so glad. It makes me happy to see grown men calling out on that crazy stuff, not talking that gang stuff. I'm sick of gang politics. I'm sick of hearing about who they beat down, shot down, broke down, extorted, etc. on these podcasts like it's the thing to do. Oh boy, and this is the last thing I'm gonna say, and thank you for indulging me. Case in point, the 16th of Nashua's No Jumper Crip got out of jail the other day. He didn't even go home and wash the jail off of him. He didn't go change his clothes. He didn't go get a brand new brush and brush his teeth. He didn't get no nookie. He was knocked down for 30, 40. He didn't do nothing. He went right to No Jumper and made himself look like a buffoon. And I promise you, he didn't make a lot of money. Fact. I promise you. He probably didn't. The last time I saw something, he was online fighting with his baby mama. She was kicking him out of her apartment. He probably didn't even get enough money to put a down payment on an apartment. I promise you. We're sick of it. And so you keep keep doing what you're doing. Keep the grown folks tuned in to this, because this is grown folks stuff right here.
Right.
This is not for them little kids. This is not for the people that want to see the smoke and mirrors. I don't want to hear about who you boning. I don't want to see your ass when you on a podcast. I don't want to see you nodding off on the podcast. I don't want to hear about what your wife is doing, see what your wife is doing, who you. Keep it grown and sexy over there, okay? And kudos to you. I cannot wait to see how this goes. I cannot wait, and I'm glad to be a part of the ground. And I don't want to be, I'm not a stalker, but every day there's new information and you're keeping it fresh. It just makes me want to call in and add. And thank you for allowing us to be able to participate in the conversation as opposed to being spoken to or spoken at. See, that's the difference between your channel and theirs. They just speak at you, and throw whatever they want you to think about the situation at you. And until next time, hit that like button and subscribe. For what? What did we subscribe before? What information? What is the value of your channel? What do we got going on here? So thank you. Keep up the good work. Keep it coming. Keep it 100, as they say. Let us see what the real is. Let's all of us discuss what the real is, because I'll be willing to bet that real grown folks are real sick and tired of this, because it's ridiculous.
Facts.
It's ridiculous.
I appreciate you.
Whoa, thank you. And hey, I'm watching it. I'm gonna tune in until you sign off. All right.
Appreciate you.
All right. Good night. Good night.
I appreciate all y'all, man. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. See, over here at SBGB TV, right, we all got a voice. You hear me? And I appreciate the super chat, loving my kids. I appreciate you getting the merch. Facts. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
Text from out of text.
What's going on, my guy?
Man, let's go to work and kick some ass. I'm ready to jump in and stomp on somebody's head.
Okay, do your thing, my guy.
Listen, the lady caller that previously just called, she's right. When you have mature people tuning in on your channel, you get mature things like research, facts. Some research and some facts that led to supporting some of the video footage that you played regarding Big U's organization, and how not the community but the feds have alleged, or not alleged, but have written in their indictment, complaint, what have you, regarding the mishandling of funds. Being on this channel, it put me in a position to do some research. So today I did some calling. I called the California Franchise Tax Force to come to find he has a FTB suspension, which prohibits him from receiving any donations, entering into any contracts. And this suspension was sometime last year. And so I'm curious to see, from the time of the suspension, how many people was donating money, to include the mayor's office. And in the video, it also said that they don't know why the mayor's office was still supporting his organization, and I would assume financially. Because he was receiving some funds and he shouldn't have. So there was another caller who said they gave him that money to set him up, because you have no reason taking money if you're not compliant. So my investigation led me into calling the franchise tax force to find out facts. He had no business taking in money, doing business, entering into contracts, getting people to check in and put donation money in his organization. And this is what opened up the investigation into his nonprofit. I'm going to be calling the mayor's office tomorrow. There was a caller who called before, I think the day before, and he was talking about you keeping DZ on one side, and opened up something because he wanted to know if you had paperwork, if Big U was telling. And then the next caller called in and said, yeah, Big U is telling because his organization is contracted to tell. as a nonprofit, he has to tell what's going on in the community. So I listened to that and I said, let me call and find out and do some research, and let's see what his articles say. Let's see if I can get the open records request to see if he had a bidding contract that he won and is getting money from the city. Let's see what the contract terms of him getting funding is. So I'm going to do some research and see if I can get my hands on it. And if I'm able to get my hands on it, I'll share it with you. And I'm also going to do an open records request to see who on his filings for tax exemption status for people who donate to nonprofit organizations generally do it with the thought of getting a nonprofit status, exemption on their taxes. So there's some benefits to this. Now, if you got big level celebrities who are donating money and none of this is being documented, this is why it led to an investigation into his nonprofit to be mentioned and brought into the indictment. So I'm gonna just let that cook for a little minute, and there's gonna be a part 2 to this paperwork, a different kind of paperwork.
Facts. Okay.
Yeah, so that's it. You know, if you got some questions for me regarding what I sent you, you know, I'm willing to answer it.
Nah, man, you summed it up for the people. You know, that's why we just played the audio and you summing it up, because we sending the message to the people. So what you did was, you know, you definitely broke it down, and you know, whatever else you come up with, you know, you can let us know. And, you know, you always welcome to call in, my brother, and, you know, give your opinion and the facts you come up with on the channel.
Man, I appreciate that. Thank you, man. You know, this is how you can use the platform. You know, my father used to say, you know, if you got a challenge or a problem with a problem and you do nothing, then you the problem.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
So, you know, for a lot of us who, like the lady who called, who know Big U's been doing all of these things, I get it, and now they want to speak out. But my question is, what you was doing when you knew all this was happening? What was you doing to make a difference?
Understandable.
All right, I'm out, good brother. Have a good one.
Appreciate you calling in, man.
You got it.
If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button and share this video, man. You know I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me. You hear me? Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button, man. Y'all know we ain't stopping. You hear me? Facts. We gonna continue to rock this thing, man. And y'all know we grinding, man. Straight up. And yeah, man, we gonna you know, let y'all see this here. I want y'all to take a look at this here, man. It's a new YouTuber, and you know, he trying to get his page off the ground, right? And y'all go check him out, man, and see what y'all think, man. You know, he got with SBGB TV, and he wants y'all to go check him out. His name is A Truther Set You Free. So, you know, y'all can go check him out, man, and let me know what y'all think about his channel. You know, if y'all like it, go ahead, hit that subscribe button and check him out. He's a new YouTuber in the game, and he's trying to get his channel off the ground. And, you know, he got with SBGB TV to go ahead and put him out there, man. So, you know, y'all check him out. Y'all like it, hit that subscribe button, man. Show that brother some love, man. And y'all know how we do. We gonna continue to grind, man. And we appreciate the brother, you know, for stopping over at SBGB TV to put his information out there. Facts. Y'all know how we doing, man. Yeah. Straight up, man. You know, your boy DZ has been grinding. You hear me? Y'all know we doing promotions as well. You hear me? We doing promotions as well. We'll promote it for you. $40 a day. If you got a product or something that you want to promote, we'll promote it for you. if you want to have a promotion every day of the week, 7 days out the week, it'll be $200. So you're going to save $80. Facts. You know what I'm saying? So, that's a decision you can make. If you want to pay $40 a day, boom, $40 a day. If you want to save $80, you can pay for the week, $200. And I appreciate y'all. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
Excuse my voice. Hi, SB. I'm calling in from Arlington, Virginia.
Hey,
but I feel like crazy calling. That was me sending you the stuff about your merch because I'm trying to order it now, and I'm ordering it from my grown kids as well. So I really want to know whether your tees, do they run like regular size? Are they?
But you got to tell me, are you ordering it from my website personally or from YouTube?
Oh my God! You know what? Yo, oh my! Look, I'm so stupid. Look, I
Huh? You hear me? Hello? I don't know what happened.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. What
Yeah,
you
my
say?
phone. I'm sorry, no, my phone. I thought I dropped the call. No, I was in when I was on the chat. I saw it down the bottom, and I was looking at them, and so I wanted to get the black on black and that green on black, but I just want to make sure the sizes are right because I'm ordering a couple of them, and just going to like New York and Florida. So I just wanted to find out if they were like true to the size, but if they ran a little small.
I think they're true to the size.
Okay. And I'm sorry. I feel like a stalker. I apologize, chat. I'm so sorry. But I really wanted to put the order in. So I appreciate you. And as far as Big U, let me just say this to you. They didn't have to even do a wiretap for any of them. All they had to do was go to the internet. Wiretaps for anybody is not even necessary, All they got to do is go on the internet and people tell it all. They tell it all. So that's the world we live in.
Yeah, it's definitely the world we live in.
Can you believe there's no privacy anymore? Like nothing is private to anybody. Everything, people get in an argument. You get in an argument with your husband, you go to the internet and argue with him over the internet. It's crazy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. But look, I like you and I like your channel. You guys are really cool. I'm glad I came across it. And I'm going to go ahead and order this merch and then I'm going to jump back in your chat, all right?
I appreciate it.
Nah, we appreciate you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Stay locked
Okay.
in.
Bye, chat. Sorry for stalking you guys like that. That's crazy.
Nah, you part of the team. It's all good.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. And we appreciate all of y'all that rock with me. You hear me? You haven't already subscribed to the channel, man. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. And share this video, man. Y'all know how we doing, man. We going up. You hear me? We going all the way up. We coming from the muck. We gonna keep grinding. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't gonna stop. We on our way to 9K subscribers, coming from the bottom. So make sure y'all hit that subscribe button, man. Facts. Yeah. But we just keep it real over here though. Straight facts, man. And when you doing dirt, it come back, man. We can care about somebody because they are from the culture, but we ain't sheltering nobody. You hear me? I'm gonna just keep it real. Over here, we gonna call it out how it is. And I know some people ain't gonna feel it, but this is a grown folk show. This is, not an elementary show. So we gonna call it out for what it is, and we gonna keep it real and we not being biased. If you put your business on the internet, we gonna call it out. You know what I'm saying? That's facts. And, over here, everybody got a voice. That's the thing. I give everybody a voice. Sometimes I let people call in more than once, but sometimes I ain't going for it. I ain't gonna lie. It depends on how I feel and how I feel the direction of your conversation is going. Because I ain't on here to continue to debate. You know, I definitely ain't doing that. You know what I mean? I'm delivering a message, and then I be up. I be on this joint. You know what I mean? I be up on here for hours. You know, a couple times a day. Giving people a platform where you got a voice, where you can call in. You know, I give you that voice, you know, to the people. Not only do I have a voice, we have a voice. You know? And you know, I know sometimes we're going to have a difference of opinion. And that's understandable, you know? I know sometimes people, you know, might have a strong feeling about their opinion. And it happens, you know? But it's all love and all respect, man. You know, we going to keep grinding, man. Definitely appreciate y'all, man. Facts. But we going to get the message out there, though. I know that for sure. We going to get that message out there. Yeah. So, you know, y'all can let me know how y'all feel as well. You know, about Wack, Big U, Loose Cannon, you know. And I'm just being honest, man. Honestly, man, you know, as grown as all of them are, their energy should have been totally different. Period. All of them. They should have had a total different energy. Straight up, you know. Because if Big U was saying that he was helping the kids, which he was, but then at the same time, you was running pressure on your own people. Like Wack 100, he'll make you feel like he with you until he ready to destroy you. Loose Cannon, he's a soft-spoken guy in a certain sense, but when he feels like he got you in a vulnerable position and he got support around him, he treats you like he don't care nothing about you. And I gotta be real, man. All them dudes, shice buckets. Hey, you know, it's like, I'm gonna call your character out. You know, all them dudes is shice buckets, man. Straight up. And this is why they experience what they experience. You know, some people, right, are wrongfully targeted in certain situations, right? And we understand that. But some people have a mask on, and certain people help keep that mask on unless something is done to them. And that's a fact. You understand what I'm saying? So I recognize that, though. That's the thing about me. I'm not biased at all. I recognize that. If you out there causing havoc, especially as a supposedly mature adult, we gonna call it out. Facts. You know, and I understand that when you in your early 20s, you really don't understand. Your development to understand isn't there, right? But when you become in your late 30s and your 40s and your 50s and you still operating with a low vibration, I don't feel sorry for you. Facts. You hear me? I do not feel sorry for you, and I'm not supporting the fuckery. You know what I'm saying? That's where I'm at with it, you know? Because I'm mature enough to understand right from wrong and what's going to get me in a certain situation. You know? And we all should when we reach a certain age. You know, it's damn near like understandable when you in your early 20s because you're developing. You know, you think you know, but you haven't had enough experience. So you put yourself in certain situations that you shouldn't be in, right? But when you putting yourself in those situations at the age of Loose Cannon, 42, Wack 100, 47, Big U, 58, I don't feel sorry for you because you knew better. Straight up. And then when you're given strong opportunities in the game out here, strong opportunities, and you don't take advantage of it. Come on, man. Honestly, man, our people is definitely known for having certain situations that you can really elevate and elevate the people around you. But we feel like trying to manipulate the situation is going to benefit us more than anything. When all it does is destroy everything. And that's facts. And, you know, we gonna call this shit out. I'm gonna just keep it a bean. You know what I'm saying? I'm not acting like I don't see something that I see. You know? Much respect to, you know, all the other platforms that, you know, are biased to situations and they got favorites. Nah. This is gonna separate me from everybody. You hear me? This is what's gonna separate me and our community from everybody. You hear me? Because we coming different, man. And like I said yesterday, there's more civilians than there is people destroying the community. You hear me? There's more civilians than there is people that are destroying the community. And I'm not riding on that side, man. I had my share of contributing to destruction. You know, I had my share. But damn, it's like, when do our eyes open? Do we have a certain time, or are they supposed to open? Because a lot of these jokers that get in position act like you ain't never supposed to open your eyes. You supposed to still run around here blinded until you run into the pole. Then you want to cry and ask for God. Now let's be real now. Loose Cannon. Right now, he's asking for God. Straight up. Loose Cannon right now is asking for God. God, you know, God knows. God'll help me. You know, this is how he feel right now. Big U. He's asking for God. Right? They want God now. Allah. They want that. Right? But when these niggas had all the opportunity in the world, they wasn't thinking about God. They didn't have no direction towards God. You know, they felt like, I got the power. Wack 100, this is how he feels at this current time. But even though we know Wack don't believe in God, when his time comes, he's gonna ask for God. It happens every damn time. You know, a lot of these jokers feel like they bigger than life. They bigger than the program, you know, because they free. You know, when you free, your mental is like, nobody can stop me. But when they take your freedom, it breaks down your mental. Straight up. And I know the feeling, right, of having to turn myself in. You hear me? I know the feeling. I know the feeling. You hear me? And I'm going to tell you like this. I'm going to keep it a bean because you know I rock with y'all, right? I done told y'all before I've been to trial 5 times, right? When they charged me with first-degree murder, do you understand how my gut felt when I got locked up for something I didn't do? And being as though that I'm not a snitch, I had to sit. Then the charges get dropped and I'm on the street for 7 months. Not worried about nothing. I'm thinking that it's over for me with that. They ain't coming back. They know I ain't doing. And I'm sitting in the house, just chilling. And I get a call from the lawyer. And he say, they just re-indicted you on 2nd-degree murder. I said, why? He said, man, we got to go down here and turn you in. That feeling that you get when you lose control and you feel like you had total control of the situation, it take everything out of you. You hear me? An experience is the best teacher in life. Somebody can sit down with you literally and tell you which way you should go and what you should do to keep yourself out of some shit. People don't learn until they burn themselves. This is with life. You can sit there and explain to people everything of what they need to do, not to do this, not to do that, to keep yourself out of harm's way. And they'll still go over there and have to experience it to learn. We learn from experience and observation. Some take risk and have to learn harder than others, man. And it's the game of life, man. Facts. You know, my experiences that I had gives me the ability to come here and keep it real. You know, straight up. My experiences. And I had a whole lot of them, y'all. A whole lot of them. I had days that I wish it didn't go that way. I had days that I was happy it went a certain way. But those days that you wish it didn't go that way, they have your stomach fucked up. You can't eat. You can't function. And you wish things weren't the way they are. See, that's what Big U's experiencing right now. It didn't kick in for Loose Cannon yet. You know, when he start to get those plea offers and they talking crazy because this no jumper indictment's about to come and those domestic violence charges that he violated probation with, and they'll sentence him on that. When all that shit start registering, right? Nigga gonna be sick. But you had opportunity. You had a hell of an opportunity to really be set and in position. But majority of the time, right? Our people, we want to keep that image in the street. You hear me? It's how our people do. We want to keep that image in the street, man. And it always take us out the game, man. Facts. You know, and I'm like, I sit here to myself, right? And I just say, damn, I'm blessed to be able to sit here and talk. You hear me? I'm blessed. I'm blessed. Yo, I'm blessed. And I always told myself, right? Like facts. Like, y'all my people. The ones who rock with me, I rock with y'all. Facts. I always told myself that I'm better than the fucking streets. Listen, and I'm talking to y'all, right? I send a little chill when I say this shit, though. You hear me? I always told myself, I said, DZ, you are better than this shit, man. I just was good at it. I said, something is going to come. Whereas though, I ain't never gonna have to worry about that bullshit again. You hear me? I knew it. Facts. And you know, my grandma, she'll look at the content sometimes, right? And she say, boy, you got it. You hear me? She say, boy, you got it. I said, I got it, grandma. She said, you got it, boy. I'm telling you got it. You gonna go to a different level. I said, I'm gonna keep working. And she know I'm a go-getter, grinder. You hear me? It's why I grind the way I do like this on here. You hear me? I grind like no other. And I'm going to grind even harder because this shit don't stop, man. You know, I keep it real though. You hear me? You know, we all got things that we've been through and things that we go through. It's a part of life because life without problems is not life. We all gonna have problems, right? But a lot of us have certain problems that we bring on ourselves because of certain addictions. You know, certain addictions will send us into problems that maybe we can avoid if we let that addiction go. You hear me? And you don't just gotta be addicted to a drug to have a crazy addiction. You hear me? Anything that you like, that you get up daily and yearn, is an addiction. You hear me? Facts. Anything that you yearn and you get up daily and like is an addiction. And I'm just happy though that I figured some things out in my life and mentally stabilize myself, you know? Because some of us, honestly, man, never throughout your whole journey of life mentally stabilize yourself. Straight up. And when we see these people that, you know, have opportunity in position, Big U, Loose Cannon, Wack 100, they haven't mentally stabilized themselves. Straight up. This is why they live the way they live. They have not mentally stabilized themselves. Straight facts. Because when you do mentally stabilize yourself, you want to avoid a lot of things. You're not willing to go to the bullshit. You trying to stay away from the bullshit. Straight up. Pay attention to these guys. They willing to go to the bullshit. You feel me? I ain't gonna let nobody do nothing to me, right? Facts. I'ma defend myself, right? But I'll avoid some shit if I can. You hear me? So you know it's a part of the game, man. It's a part of the game of life. And we gonna grow together, y'all. Facts. You hear me? We gonna grow together. And I promise y'all, we going all the way up. I promise y'all that. You hear me? We going all the way up. I can smell the shit. I can smell it. I smell it. I smell it. Yeah. Consistency is the key. It's going to be rocky roads through whatever you do. You hear me? But knowing how to let some shit go is major. You hear me? Some things you got to let go. Even the things you think you got to be involved with. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
Yo, we out here, man. Yo, so why are you trying to cover up Adam 22's federal connection?
You said what?
I mean, last night I asked you about it, and you kind of dismissed me about it.
Hey, listen, you said, why am I trying to cover up Adam's federal connection? What are you talking about? Like, Meek? All right. That's it for you, my guy. That'd be the last time you call here. Facts. You hear me? That's the last time you'll call here. You what? You said I'm trying to cover up Adam. And I don't care about no Adam. Fuck are you talking about, dummy? Fuck you talking about? They're talking about why am I trying to cover up for Adam? I don't give a fuck about no Adam. You dummy. Fuck me wrong with people. Nigga, what the fuck? This motherfucker. Hey, yo, listen. That's one thing, boy. Whew. God damn. I'm in here talking to the people. This motherfucker interrupt me to tell me about Adam's federal. What the fuck? I don't give a fuck about no Adam. This nigga stupid. Hey, come on, man. Motherfucker smoking something. That's one thing about doing the late night show. I know people be getting high on shit. Facts. They be in there on something. I'm calling here talking about why am I trying to cover up? I ain't covering up for no damn Adam. I don't care about no Adam. Fuck is wrong with this weirdo? Damn. I've been talking about all these dudes. You hear me? If I feel I got information on him, I'm gonna put it out there. Like, you know what I'm saying? Niggas just crazy. Like, what? Yeah. We gonna definitely, you know what I'm saying? I'm like putting people on the block list. You hear me? Straight up. I'm putting them straight on the block list. He said, Deezy, you hung up on a federal agent. I bet he was. You know what I'm saying? I'm a law-abiding citizen. So, you know, that's one thing about me. I'm a law-abiding citizen. And they already know, Deezy, you know what I'm saying? My shit's documented. You not coming to talk to me about a motherfucking thing. You wasting your time. You hear me? That's one thing them people know about Deezy. You waste your motherfucking time fucking with me. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. I done been through that shit so many times. Shit. Waste your fucking time talking to me. You know? Motherfucker, come fucking with me. If you got a case or something on me, just go ahead and process that motherfucker. Cause, nah, I understand that when you say anything, it can and will be used against you. I don't give a fuck if they ask you about somebody else. Nah. If a motherfucker ain't calling here talking about they gonna kill me or something like that, that's something different now. You hear me? Shit. I'm gonna protect myself. Fuck that. But dudes is weird. Straight up. But yeah, man. The experiences that I've been through in life, right, have helped me develop and become stronger. You know, one thing I gotta literally work on, though, being honest, is responding. I gotta work on that. You hear me? I gotta work on that. And that's my goal. You know? Cause I don't smoke. I don't drink. You hear me? But I gotta work on responding. You know? Because that is my problem. I'm admitting that to y'all. I don't start no trouble with nobody. I try to, you see how I come on here and talk and rock this shit? I barely try to speak to people in the street because I know people say anything out their mouth. You know what I'm saying? I'm being honest like a motherfucker, man. When I'm in the street, I barely try to speak to people, you know? And if I do, it's and keep it moving. I don't be trying to hold no conversations because people are disrespectful, right? And I have a problem with responding. I'm the nicest person ever, but my respond game is crazy. You hear me? I ain't gonna lie. I wanna crush you when you fuck with me. I ain't even gonna lie. I don't want no problems with nobody. I don't want to bother nobody. I want to be respectful to everybody, you know. But when you bother me, I want to crush you so you can know, don't fuck with him again. You know what I'm saying? And I guess that comes from me having to defend myself as a youngster, you know, out in the street, you know. Because I was out in the street by myself at a young age doing me. You know what I'm saying? I bought my first car when I was 14. You hear me? I was 14. I bought my first car. And it was a stick shift. Facts. You hear me? It was a Plymouth Horizon. You hear me? I bought a Plymouth Horizon when I was 14. And I was riding around with the stick shift. I learned how to drive a stick when I was 11, 12. I used to watch my dad drive this Nissan Sentra, right? And all I would do was stare at his feet when he used to shift the gears. And I would just watch this shit because I always been, you know, intrigued about driving and shit. I'm like, yo, I gotta drive, right? So I used to watch his feet. I'm telling y'all a real life story, right? I used to watch his feet when he used to drive, right? And my dad used to work night shifts, right? So when he used to go to sleep in the day, I would go sneak in the room and take the keys. I'm in there like this. I'm like 11, 12, and there's no cap. I take the keys, go out of there real easy. I'm holding them, walking out the room with the keys, right? Get in the car, go up there and start it up, and take that motherfucker. No cap. You hear me? No cap. And I'm driving around the neighborhood. My friends like, yo, nigga, you whipping that shit like a pro. That's because I would just stare at how he shifted gears. I'm just staring at it. So the first car I ever drove was a stick shift. You feel me? And yeah, I was a young boy. Bought my first car at 14 and was running around in that. You know, I'm going to school, parking my shit away from the school, walking around with my keys in my hand. Young boy, ain't had no license, nothing. I got a car though. Shit. I'm walking around, you walk around the hallway, you want to have your keys in your hand. You want to show, I got a car, I'm 14. Facts. I remember them days, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. A grinder, you hear me? Straight up. I always got to it. Young boy, I was out there, you hear me? I stayed in the motels from 16 to 18. You hear me? Dolo. Hard body. Till I got abroad. You hear me? Then I'm in the hotel. I gotta pay for the room every night. I gotta take care of myself. Come on, man. 16 to 18. Facts. You hear me? And all those experiences that I went through, right, made me who I am. This is why my strength is so strong. And I understand how to grind. I understand how not to let myself fall. Because I remember those days that I used to wake up when I was 16 to 18 in those motel rooms, and I didn't have the money to pay for the room. Real shit. So I had to figure it out to get the paper so that I can pay for my motherfucking room, so I can have somewhere to sleep. You hear me? Those experiences made me who I am. And I don't want to take none of it back, because those things gave me strength. You know what I'm saying? I don't wish I didn't go through the shit I went through. I'm glad I went through it. Facts. But when I turned about 18 and a half, right? I started to figure it out. You hear me? That's when I started to figure it out. And I started to go to the moon. I said, okay, all right, I got it now. You hear me? About 18 and a half. Shit got crazy. When I was 18, I got shot with a 44 Magnum. Dirty Harry. Motherfucker hit me. Boom. You hear me? At 18, I'm in the hospital, laying in the bed for a couple days. You hear me? I got through that situation, Blessed. Joker could have killed me. You hear me? But he didn't. You feel what I'm saying? So those experiences, I don't wish to take them back now, but it's shit that I've been through. And that's one thing y'all gonna know about me as we grow. I ain't coming with the fufafi. I know it's dudes that be on the internet. I ain't coming like that. I don't have it in me. You feel me? I'm gonna keep it real. I don't have it in me to be like that. You know what I'm saying? I can't. It cringes me to be around jokers that's fufafi. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, nigga, don't get the fuck away from me. This is why I say, like, whacking them niggas. I don't give a fuck how much money them niggas talk. I would never fuck with no niggas like that. Never. Big U, Wack. I would never fuck with niggas like that. No. Niggas like that would be jealous of me because I'm over here doing me and we can't align. Nah, nigga. I might ride by, throw the peace sign up on you niggas. Like this. You hear me? That's me. You hear me? Appreciate the membership, loving my kids. Facts. I might ride by, right? And throw the peace sign up on niggas And niggas will tell you that now. Nigga, I come through. Mate. That's it. Ain't no getting in my car. We not hanging out. Hell no. Hell no. I ain't gonna be guilty by association. Not me. Yeah. Those experiences, you know, made me who I am, man. Like I said, when I was 18, I got shot. When I was 19, I got locked up for first-degree murder. That shit there had me sick. I sat in the hole for 90 days. You hear me? And I'm thinking like, I don't even think I had ever been to prison before. You hear me? I sat in the hole for 90 days. Never been to prison before. They done kept me separated because of the nature of the charge. Right? I had to beg to get out of that motherfucker. I had to write them a letter to get out of there because they said they didn't want to be responsible if something happened to me going into population. So finally, they let me go into population. I said, man, I ain't scared to go in population. I'm tired of this shit. I'm in a single cell, counting the dots on the floor. Shit was crazy. And I was hoping to get the fuck out. You know? Shit. It was a hell of an experience, man. Straight up. It was a hell of an experience, man. If we being real. Straight up. Yeah. Yeah. But you know, we here to talk about it, man. You know, I told you I'm gonna write my book this year. Facts. You know, I'm gonna try to have that shit done, you know, by July. By July, man. I need to have my book done so I can put my book out. You know, definitely how the prosecutors knew I didn't commit the murder, but took me to trial for it. You hear me? I picked 12. Straight up. Superfly. Appreciate the membership. You hear me? The prosecutors knew I didn't commit the murder. You hear me? But they took me to trial. You feel me? And I got convicted of blowing something the fuck up. You hear me? So, you know, I ate that. You hear me? I went to trial. And the jury found me guilty of blowing something the fuck up. I ate that. You hear me? And that's facts. And it was a part of my life that I went through, you know. Made me stronger. Straight up. All the experiences that I've been through, they made me stronger, man. And you know, I appreciate all y'all, man, that rock with me. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. And share this video. You know, experience is the best teacher. And you know, I was 19 at that time. I was 19 now. Young Joker. You know, had that mindset whereas though you fucking with me, I gotta do something now. now. Straight up. Had that mindset. If you fucking with me, I gotta do something now. You hear me? And I want to make sure you feel it. You know what I'm saying? You know, experience is the best teacher though, man. Straight up. Experience is the best teacher, man. You know, I don't fuck with people like that. You know, because the people closest to me, you know, try to destroy your boy. You hear me? And I can't find it in my heart to forgive him. I'ma just keep it a bean. You know? DZ went to bat for motherfuckers. Bent over backwards. Took penitentiary chances to hold shit down. And I really think the people didn't appreciate me. You know? But I'm sure now they think about that shit, right? But I can't forgive them. It's just crazy. I can't forgive them. And that's facts. So, you know, I know as I grow, motherfuckers gonna come out, you know, especially when I get super lit, they gonna wanna talk shit about me, right? But I got the facts. You hear me? And I'm gonna put the facts out there. That's why I'm waiting. You know what I'm saying? I got facts. So when they do ready to come out and talk shit about me, I'm putting the facts out there. You know? I ain't forgiving nothing. Straight up. Especially when you try to play with my motherfucking freedom. You hear me? Nah. No. You don't get a second chance to fuck with me. So, you know, and I understand, like I told y'all, I got a problem with responding. And I'm just being real. I have a problem with responding. So, yeah. That's a little snippet, man, of your boy DZ, man. Facts. Shit get crazy. Facts. Yeah. Definitely appreciate y'all, man. You know? Definitely appreciate y'all, man. And you know, DZ get on here and I deliver straight to y'all. And you know, from my experiences, like, for real, right, is why I'm the way I am. This is why when I came on here, I told everybody, you know, when I first came on here, people was emailing me, then they messaged me, oh, man, you know, we need to collab. No. No. I know how that go. You know, being a boss for a long time, because I done had many companies. You feel me? When I was 19, I started a dump truck company. You understand what I'm saying? At 19, young nigga. You hear me? Started a dump truck company, right? And I had 2 of them. Young nigga running around with dump trucks. You hear me? Doing my thing. And you know, I had to go in for that bit because I caught the charge. Got found guilty of blowing some shit the fuck up. I had to go in. When I went in, motherfuckers stopped running my trucks. So they sat. I had to get out. Start running my trucks again. From the bottom. You hear me? Luckily, I had a 10 band when I got out. Luckily, was able to get me a place, get my truck started, you know, try to run my trucks You know, that shit was hard coming from the bottom. Facts. And you know, eventually I sold the trucks. Start buying cribs. Had me a car dealership for 3 years. Had that shit bumping. You hear me? Your boy Deezy was giving cars out for 500 down. That was my slogan. 500 down. I had the hood coming through. Facts. You know, I had all types of people. And I had my car dealership on the main line. You hear me? I was cool with somebody else that had a car dealership, and I had a dealer's license, and it was a wholesale dealer's license, right? But I wanted to go retail. So I knew a dealership, but they was like, and they was cool. They was my folks. I would buy cars from them and shit, right? They had high-end shit. But they was like, hey, Deezy, we not doing no wholesales for people. You know what I'm saying? Because when you a wholesaler, you only can sell cars through retailers or at the auction. So I would have to go try to find different auctions to sell cars, right? And certain retailers that would let me sell them. They might charge me $200 to $500 to sell the car, depending on who it was. But that shit got tiresome. So my man that had the dealership, he was like, hey, yo, Deezy, I'ma turn you on to this spot. They ready to move out, and it's on the main line. So I went straight up there. They was ready to move out in 30 days. It was like perfect. And I got the spot. And I got busy up that motherfucker. Facts. I got busy up that motherfucker. I ain't even gonna hold you. Straight up. And I was going in. That shit, you know, honestly, if I would have put the energy like I should have into that, I would have took that to the moon. But I turned it up, and you know, I still wanted to play. That was the thing. I turned it all the way up. Had it turned up. You know, but I still wanted to play. So I'm running around, I'm playing. You hear me? I'm playing. You know, ladies out there, I'm playing. Nigga out there with the dealership, right? And you know, I'm average age, so you know, I got, you know, the older and the, you know, the younger, like, yo, this you? I'm like, yeah, this me. Yeah, this all me. So, you know, it was kind of like I wanted to play. I ain't even gonna hold you. I'm playing. I'm here. I'm there. You know. But I enjoyed the experience. You hear me? I went in. I enjoyed the experience. Even though, you know, people get on your nerves sometimes. Facts. But I enjoyed the experience. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I was out there moving shit. 500 down. You hear me? 500 down. I had what, about 6 to 8 banks, and I was running that shit. You know, everybody was approved. You hear me? I had one company that automatically you was approved. You could have had a repo last week, the month before, and I was getting you approved. Facts. You know, jokers would come up there and I'm like, man, I got you. 500 down. Yeah. And was getting it in. Did that for a while. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. I sold hair. And matter of fact, I still got hair. I'm about to put some of that hair on my site. You know, I still got some raw Indian hair. I got a nice bit of it too. I gotta put that on the site. I've been BSing about that. I done counted it out and separated it, but I've been BSing on that because I got a lot of hair. You hear me? You know the ladies like that hair. I got a whole bunch of hair. You hear me? So hair, houses, you know, grinder. You hear me? That's why I told them jokers when they called me, I'm different. I ain't never been into the scam shit. You hear me? I ain't never been into a scam. I always been a straight hustler. Facts. Hard body. You hear me? Facts. Always been a hustler. And to go all the way in. You hear me? Yeah. So I gotta look at it like this. Those experiences that I've been through made me who I am. You know? But I know damn well, right? With this YouTube, we going all the way to the moon. Straight up. You say you tripping, DZ. Put that hair up there. Remy, all that. Facts. I'm going to put it up there. I got it. I got a whole bunch of hair. I'm going to put it on the site. You know what I mean? I got to put it on my website. You know, I done separated, made sure I got 613 and all that. You hear me? Straight up. I got 613 and all that. Body wave, straight. I got all that. Grinder. So, you know what I'm saying? You said, hey, D's, you got synthetic or human hair. And I think it's raw Indian, so I think it's human hair. Yeah, I think it's human hair. I'm trying to think. I think it's human hair. I gotta show y'all that shit. I might have to show y'all that shit this week. Yeah, before I even put it on the site. You know what I'm saying? It's a raw, yeah. It's a raw Indian hair. Yeah. Yeah. So hair, houses, hustlers, man. Straight up. Contracting company. You know what I'm saying? Like, I always been a hustler, man. Grinder. So that's why I had told Wack, nigga, I know what I'm gonna do with this. You hear me? I know what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do. You hear me? I know what I'm gonna do. So all the people that rock with me, you hear me? I appreciate all of y'all. You know, y'all here with me from the ground. Y'all gonna be able to connect with me from the ground. Then my number on here. Y'all can call in. Y'all got a voice. What? We going to the moon. All way. You hear me? You know, as we grow, you know, eventually we gonna be rocking a stage somewhere. You hear me? Whereas though I can touch the people, you know, even more. We gonna touch them on the internet, but we gonna touch them all over. We try and go all the way with this. Facts. Yeah. It's up till it's stuck. Facts, RM. You hear me? Facts. He said Lou's talking about he said he got 63 Airbnbs. He said 309. Yeah. That's why I don't pay them jokers no mind, man. Like, when they start talking about they got all this and got all that, y'all niggas ain't got all that. He said, on a Tuesday, going up on a Tuesday. Yeah. We all know jokers like that. If y'all had so much, why the fuck are y'all still living the life of crime that y'all living? Like, come on, man. Usually jokers be running from that shit. they seem like Wack and them, that seem like y'all running towards the crime. Like, niggas is supposed to be running from that shit. Y'all running towards the crime. If we being real, like, damn. You know? Shit. But like I told y'all before, you gotta play their game their way. You hear me? You said I seen Act use a clip today. That was a good look. You seen Act use what? What he use? You know what I'm saying? What he use? I don't know what he used. Let me know what Act use. Yeah, I don't know what he used. He said Wack was mad at Act. Oh yeah. Yeah, cause Act knows something ain't right with him. You know? And now he wanna tell Act, man, I ain't talk about you when they put you out there. I was a brother to you. You know, that's Wack's famous line though. He wanna say I'm a brother to you when it's feeling like, you know, it's beneficial to him. But if he wanna throw you away, he don't care. Straight up. Yeah. I wanna know what clip he used. But yeah, man, we gonna keep grinding, man. You said Loose and Wack tried to direct your move, but I just laughed. I said they don't know who they messing with. Yeah, facts. You hear me? Facts. Facts. You said he used one of my clips. Which clip he used? I ain't know that. Yeah, you gotta tell me which clip he used, man. Cause I ain't know that. I mean, I know jokers is definitely watching the channel cause I seen a couple jokers, you know, using shit. I know they watching the channel cause honestly, you know, it's other jokers that talked about Wack, but I got niggas talking about him every day. Niggas was putting content in between before. When they see me running this shit round the clock, then niggas start doing that shit. Yeah. I'ma have to check that joint out, man. You hear me? I'ma have to check that shit out. Real rap. I'ma have to check it out, man. Just keeping it real. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. What's going on, Inglewood Blue?
Hey, baby, I just heard about your hair situation, and I just seen twin Brooklyn Williams saying she'll help you. We can get together, and they can put in orders through our emails, and we'll send you the orders, but we got to get together and figure out how we can do it so they can send her orders, me orders. Kia says she does hair on the side, and we can get it rolling with you.
Alright, you know, I appreciate y'all, man. I gotta get it up on the site too. That's what I gotta do, because I done separated it and stuff to make sure to see the inventory I got. But I got a lot of that shit. And
yeah, so once you figure it out, just let us know. You know, we always in contact, and you have our numbers, and we can give you our emails, and let's get it going. Let's get it off the ground and get it running.
I appreciate y'all. We gonna do that.
I want nothing from you. I'm just here, and Brooklyn is just here. You know, we're a family. Family needs to help family like the Mexicans do. Sorry, no disrespect intended, but yeah, when you ready, let us know, and we'll put that shit on the website or create our own website, and me and her can work it from there with you.
I appreciate you.
All right, love you, night.
You know, I appreciate all y'all, man. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, man, hit that subscribe button. hit that like button and share this video, man. Y'all know I'm coming raw and authentic, man. Straight up. That's a fact. You hear me? Raw and authentic, man. You hear me? You said, right, I don't want anything, just for you to be blessed. And I appreciate you, Brooklyn. I appreciate you, Brooklyn. Facts. You know what I'm saying? Kia. You know, I appreciate you too. My guy RM. You know, I appreciate y'all, man. You know, y'all definitely be helping your boy out. You know, straight up. You know? And y'all been genuine from the dough. You know what I mean? I gotta be real about that. Y'all been genuine from the dough. Yeah. You know, real recognize real. And you know, I'm usually good at, you said, I'm a Jane of all trades, hair, cooking, medicine, nurse, breaks, and tired. Oh, and a lover. Okay, kid. Okay. You know, I appreciate y'all though. Facts. Y'all know that. Definitely appreciate y'all. We're gonna definitely get to that hair though. Please believe it. Definitely. You said, DZ motherfucker hang with you for real way, bro. Man, I live the team, and I love the team energy. Somebody said I love the team energy. Give me a sec. I'm gonna do what I promised. This Mike from Chicago. All right, Mike, man, you know, appreciate that, my brother, man. You know, DZ definitely, you know, I'm with y'all. You hear me? I'm with y'all for real. Leslie, I appreciate the donation, Leslie. Facts. You hear me? Definitely appreciate you. You hear me? Yeah. You know, y'all my folks. You know what I'm saying? Trying to put that work in. We on our way to 9K. We on our way to 9K, y'all. Grinding. You know, we on our way to 9K. You know, we try and make it there. You know, hopefully, you know, by the end of the weekend. Hopefully. If not, by next week. You know, because we definitely be getting it in. He said they don't know how to handle DZ. Facts. Revolutionary mindset. Facts. I gotta keep it real. The people that know me don't know how to handle me. So I know these jokers, they ain't, nah. And what it is I don't embrace, you know, everybody. The people that I can like fill them out. You do any shiesty shit, I'm like, okay. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. And I know it's some people that, you know, don't have a loyal bone in their body. That's a part of life. But I'm usually able to fill it out. You know what I'm saying? Usually. You know, because once you do something funny, I never look at you different. I mean, I never look at you the same. And that's like facts. Once you do something funny, I'm like, I might still speak to you, but I never look at you the same. And I give everybody like a fair chance. I'm that type of person. I give everybody, like everybody gets a fair chance. But most of the time, people that are funny acting, they always reveal themselves quick. It's like, it don't take long because that's your personality, you know? So I always, you know, catch it. You said, what Brooklyn say? Hold on, Brooklyn said something. Kia, I love medicine. Practically married to it. Oh, you like that show? Married to medicine. Yeah. Y'all see, I be up too, don't I? My whole schedule done changed. Y'all know DZ don't get no damn sleep no more. What? You know what I had to start doing, y'all, to try to get a couple extra minutes of sleep? I had to start wearing something on my damn eyes when I go to sleep. Cause by the time I go to sleep, right, the damn the light be coming up. So that shit, if I ain't got nothing on my eyes, I'm up fast than a motherfucker. For real. You said I'm in it to win it. Right though, Brooklyn. Facts. I like that. You know, we. You know what I'm saying? We gonna say we in it to win it. You hear me? We. You said you can't, Dreezy. You said first time and the second time on you. You can always remain cordial. I said, did Dreezy do this brother sleep? Dang. Hey, listen. I don't be getting too much sleep. I ain't even gonna lie. You said DZ working on here 24 hours a day. Facts. 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 You know, I'm working on something. Like, you know, when I came and start really getting into it, I said, I know what it takes to grind. You know what I'm saying? I know, like, you know, I know what it takes. So I gotta come here with that energy. That's the only way. DZ, I'm in school for it. I'm married to it because I deal with it daily. Okay, I thought you used to watch that show or something. I thought you watched that show, Married to Medicine. You said, DZ need a sleep mask. I need a sleeping mask. A sleep mask, bro. Go straight up. You hear me? You said, Kia Inglewood said, I've been trying to find a Chinese natural store for hair and nails, vitamins, energy vitamins, and weight gain natural supplements. He said, DZ a vampire for that bag. Hey, Brooklyn, you already know. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
It's your boy Slack, man.
What's going on, my guy?
Hey, man. Hey, look, I remember when all that shit was going on with the main streets and my boy Dale Dog. And I didn't really fuck with Stutterbox. I fuck with Dale Dog. He was my nigga. And I remember when they was trying to squeeze Shaq and all that shit. Mm-hmm. And I'm just kicking back laughing like, damn, I remember that shit, man. That shit is crazy. And I didn't really hear too much about Wack name doing that shit. But I'm laughing because I just thought about the boy J. Diggs was talking about 3 Finger Wack. Nigga made the song 3 Fingers Wack.
Yeah, I heard it too.
The fingers in the booty ass nigga. Put one more finger in. Now one more. Now do like this. I said, oh, look at this old. This nigga's a gay double agent. That shit is crazy, man. I'm loving your ass on them heavy. The other day I said, look at my nigga. That nigga sleepy. He tired. He been going hard. You was sleepy as a boy. You was about to check out. Yeah. I said, look at that nigga. That nigga been working so hard. That nigga was tired. Your energy level was down. I said, that nigga tired. He putting work in.
Yeah.
Put the work in, bro. Put the work in. Don't fuck with no Red Bull. Just stay going. You good. We gonna keep you going.
I ain't fucking with no Red Bull. Fuck my heart up. No. Fuck that.
No, don't fuck with that Red Bull and stay going, bro. I'm still here with you.
I appreciate it.
Even when you tired and you put all the work in all day, I said, my nigga, he running out of juice, but he all right.
I appreciate it, though, my brother, definitely.
Yeah, man, you know I'm on it.
Stay locked in.
For sure, for sure.
You know, I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, you hear me? If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Share this video, man. We definitely doing promotions, man. You hear me? We doing promotions. $40 a day. If you want a 7-day promotion, it'll be $200. If you got a product you want to promote, email me. Let me know. We're going to promote it for you. You hear me? As we grind, we're going to start promoting for the people. You know, you might got something you want to get out there. Like dude that hit me today about his YouTube channel. You know what I'm saying? We promote his YouTube channel for him. You know what I mean? We're going to give him some more love, man. We're going to give him some more love, man. Go check the brother out, man. He just started his YouTube channel. He working on his YouTube channel. And it's a truther set you free. And, you know, he trying to get his YouTube channel off the ground. He says exposing the secret society, symbolism, agenda, predictive programming, brainwashing, lies in history, like the round something. It's a little more to it. Yeah, that's his YouTube channel, man. Yeah. You hear me? He said, don't sleep, only rest. I go to sleep when I die. Laugh out loud. Word and facts. You hear me? Facts. You hear me? Facts. Yeah. I know what it take, though. You hear me? I know what it take. I know what it take, man. And I've been grinding, you know, that's where the haters came from. They like, man, you know, I'm out working, jokers, so they mad at me. Like, goddamn, don't get mad at me. Shit. And if I would have befriended them jokers, boy, they would have been kicking my back in. Like they knew me. You hear me? Now they say something about me, I don't care. But if I'd have befriended them, they'd be kicking my back in, man. I'd have been sick. I didn't let these jokers get next to me when I know the game. Yeah. Straight up. I'd have been sick. He said, forgiveness is not what the other person's beginning is for yourself. He said, tell the bro Deezy sent you, fam. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, RM. Right though. Put him in the chat and everything, man. And like, I respect that brother though, right? Because when that brother called in, you know what he did? He asked me first, yo, man, can I promote my YouTube channel? I'm like, nah, it costs, right? Soon as I got off the live, he cashed at me the money. Boom. You hear me? Soon as I got off the live now, he cashed at me the money. I gotta show him some love. Soon as I got off the live, he cashed at me. I said, okay, yeah, we're gonna definitely promote it for you, my guy. Straight up. You know, go check his YouTube channel out, man. And, you know, I appreciate the brother for, you know, asking to promote it, you know. Straight up. Yo, man, can I promote my YouTube channel? Nah, you gotta tap in for that. And you know, he tapped in. Facts. Yeah, you know, it's all love, man. Solid individual standards. Facts. You hear me? Facts. Yeah. And y'all know we grinded, man. We put that work in the night, though, man. Well, this morning. You know what I'm saying? Definitely. And y'all know we going up, man. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button for me, man. Hit that like button and share this video. Facts. Hit that like button, man. Share this video. Yeah. We grinding, though, y'all. He said after they seen you wasn't going to lose and Quack Loose kept calling, they going to say, yeah, man, keep throwing the content up there. You going to blow. I wanted to say, Loose, shut up. Brain it for bracelet. Hey, yo, listen, once they see they couldn't get me, they said, man, go ahead, man. Yeah, go ahead, do your thing. Yeah, that shit wasn't working. They was trying to run some fake ass bogus pressure. Shout out to R&B. Straight up for getting Wack the call the first time, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Wack. No cap, man. I want to thank R&B personally, man. Tell her call into the show, Wack. You hear me? If you get a chance, you said ask Wack about Mika. He don't want to talk about Mika. Hey, Wack, you got to tell R&B to call me, man, so I can personally thank her. Like, real rap. I want to personally say, yo, thank you, because you got Wack to call, you know. And I was able to, you know, get the details. You know, R&B hit us up. You know we here. Facts. You know. And I appreciate all y'all rocking with me, man. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button, man. Share this video. We going up. You hear me? We going up. Facts. And we gonna keep going up, man. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. You said, can I have Mika Love call in? For real. You know who she is, Inglewood? You said, can I have Mika Love call in? You want Mika to call in? Tell her call in then. Shit. Tell Mika to call in. Yeah, Inglewood, tell her call in. You know, shit. Do she got a YouTube channel? Is it that girl Mika that got a YouTube channel? Before Wack get caught up, I want to see Jay Diggs put his hands on it, man. Wack gonna run from the smoke, man. Wack gonna run from that smoke. Straight up. That nigga gonna run. Facts. He gonna talk that shit. But that real smoke, Wack ain't mixing it up, man. Them days is over. Wack almost 50. He 47. That nigga gonna throw a rock and run. He talk all that shit. Wack gonna throw a rock and straight run. You said facts, that's her. Okay. You said I was hoping K Slave would go upside his head, but he pulled back. Wack was scared. I bet. I think somebody sent me that video too where K Slave was in there talking slick to him. Straight up. Yeah. Hey, Dave, definitely shout out to R&B. Nah, he gonna say, come on, man. My wife and kids are in the car. You know, listen, you know he ran the play that time. You know them niggas is like play masters. You hear me? KRMTA, what's happening? You said, truth of a person's character always reveals itself when it's not organic and to the core. Facts. He's done. Put a fork in him. Eugene, don't do it. Nigga called out his government. Yo, nigga said Eugene. You hear me? Tax records from the donors. Mr. U. You said Mr. U. You said tax records from the donor, Mr. U. They know every dime received. Facts. Yes, they do. Yeah. He said they scared of what the young gun to bring. G from the Bay. Always watching SBGB TV. Man, I appreciate that, G from the Bay. Facts. I appreciate it, man. Facts. For sure. You know, definitely I appreciate all y'all. You know, we grinding. Straight up. From the mud. Y'all see we putting them hours in too. Straight up. We put a 4-piece in the night. 4-piece McNugget. Facts. Yeah. But yeah, man, we grinding, man. And we gonna keep grinding, man. And I promoted the brother with his YouTube channel, man. Go check his YouTube channel out. If y'all like it, hit the subscribe button, man. And we gonna get up out of here, man. I appreciate all y'all that rock with me. Straight to the moon. You hear me? Hey, soldier. Appreciate you. Salute to you too. Straight up. Y'all hear me? Caught me off guard this afternoon. But this one was fire. And I appreciate it, Michael. You hear me? Appreciate you, Kid Kia, RM, Brooklyn, Inglewood, man. You know I appreciate y'all, man. Facts. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. What's happening?
You get up out of here. Big Steve, B&B, Los Angeles, California.
What's going on, my guy?
Hey, man, just to put the nightcap on. These niggas is fugazi. They can't even stand on what they standing on. It's one thing for a nigga to talk a lot of shit and be the boss that he think he is, but it's another thing for a nigga to stand on business when it's time to stand on business. These niggas is cowards, man.
Facts.
Good night.
Appreciate it, brother. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button. Share this video, man. It's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Nah.